Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to AneurynPlays. I am as always Aneurin, and today we're going to be playing some more Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, but before then, I want to welcome you all and say, how are you doing today? It's Monday for me. I know it's still the last dregs of the weekend for some out there. How have you been? What's your weekend been like? How have you spent your weekend? What games have you been playing this weekend? Always a good question to ask. I can see we have Kiko in the chat. I can see Vanta and Archer dropped in a bit earlier on. Hopefully we'll see them back as the stream continues. And of course the stream elements bots is running. Yeah, in regards to the stream elements bot, it's definitely something that I'll fix it, you know, I'll figure out what I'm actually using it for eventually. I did go to the Stream Elements website and took a look at a bunch of the new features, because they got a bunch of new features on there. They're always adding new stuff. I think a lot of it, though, really is more suitable for Twitch, because really, when you look at streams on YouTube, they don't nearly have as much information shown on screen as Twitch streamers do, you know? So, like, if you've got a subathon going on, well, yeah, YouTube doesn't really have subathons. Well, I guess they do, but, I mean, I don't have subathons, so that's not really an option right now. What else is there? Is subscriptions. Subscriptions don't really mean a lot on YouTube, and what I mean by that is because people can actually hide their subscription status, it means that even though I've got 94 subscribers now, it's getting close to that 100. I've only been notified of like 7 of them. Like, no lie. I have been notified of about 7 subscriptions. Well, I clearly have more than that. You know? So, it wouldn't really make much sense to have the Stream Elements bot going just to say, oh, hey, you got a subscriber. You know, 1 in every 10. It doesn't make any sense. The other thing that it might be useful for later on, like once I've got monetization, would be to show memberships, donations, stuff like that, you know? Super chats. It could be useful for that. Definitely could be useful for that. In fact, I'm pretty sure that's when it will get used. But for now, Stream Elements is just going to be hanging out there. It does have a little bit of integration into OBS, so I really don't have any reason to remove it yet, because it could change some of what I've got set up. But I'll take a look at it when I start updating the overlays and see if there's anything in there that's, you know, specifically necessary. And if not, maybe I will remove it, but at the moment, I think it can stay there. Kiko was saying that she bought some headphones, feeling good about that. Yeah, we had a little bit of an issue with our kettle, so we had to replace the kettle, and when buying kettle, Kiko also got herself some headphones. They got cute little cat ears on them. I was surprised when she brought them home, but then it was just like, oh, okay, yeah, they're pretty cool. Yeah. But yeah, for me, I feel like it's been one of those uneventfully eventful weekends. Do you know what I mean? Like, nothing's happened, and that's kind of the big deal. We were hanging out with Plague Doc on I want to say Saturday, maybe, or was that Friday? I can't remember. Saturday or Friday. We're hanging out with Plague Duck on one of those days. Yeah, sometimes doing nothing is just good. It means that you can just stop and take some, you know, take some stock, stop and think about the things that you need to do, what you need to continue with moving forward, stuff like that. And when you're not rushed around busy, it allows you to slot things into place, to better analyze your direction moving forward. And to a certain extent, I guess that's what I did. I did have kind of a chill day on Saturday. And Sunday, I've been working on the overlays, as I mentioned, because after the, or possibly on the 100 celebration, I will be switching over to the new overlays. I've been working on them pretty extensively now, and I'm quite happy with the results that I've gotten. I've had trouble for a while because I haven't been able to get the gaming screen to look as I want it to look, but it's looking a lot better now. I'm really happy with it, and I mean, you get to see that in the next couple of weeks to couple of months, depends how long it takes to reach 100. So just to touch on the schedule before we move forward, because I will just jump straight into the game today. I want to see how much I can get done. I want to get as much done as possible. The schedule has got a stream for Friday, but it's not currently updated. Actually, you know what? Nothing is updated. I knew I'd forgotten something. I always do. Hold on. I'm gonna be very happy when I won't have to do it like this anymore. My new overlays are so much easier to deal with. There we go. Alright, there we go, fixed. So, yeah, we've got on the schedule Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, because we're doing that while we're still playing Hollow Cure. Today is Tears of the Kingdom, Wednesday again Tears of the Kingdom, Tuesday Hollow Cure, and this coming Friday we're going to be playing Sonic the Hedgehog, the original Sonic the Hedgehog, or potentially the updated version for Sonic Origins, the Anniversary Edition. It'll definitely be Sonic the Hedgehog. That's, you know, that's certain. The only thing is I didn't get a thumbnail finished in time to be able to do the waiting room. So I've been working on that today. I've been trying to get some sort of inspiration for making a good looking thumbnail. You know, get something that kind of looks Sonic-y but also looks like me, like my stuff. And yeah, I've ended up with a design I really like. Now it's just a case of putting the backgrounds together. This is the thing about sprites when it comes to like Sonic the Hedgehog, and actually quite a lot of games. If you look for the level sprites, they're usually broken up, and sometimes they're the wrong colors, and there's all kinds of nonsense with them. And it's basically, you've got to take the pieces and construct the artwork that you're going to use. Oh yeah, if you go to like Spriter's Resource, Spriter's Resource is probably the best place to get sprites and things. But if you look at things like with backgrounds, because Sonic the Hedgehog has parallax backgrounds, different elements of the background move at different rates, right? So, in order to create this pseudo 3D effect using parallaxing. You've got all these like lines of sprites which you need to compress together to make into a background. So I actually have to essentially build it up. And the reason it's the wrong colors is because there's like an animation effect that's being placed into where those colors. Actually, I mentioned this when we were playing Final Fantasy VII. You know, when I would point out where there was like a single pink pixel? The single pink pixel or a green pixel or something like that. Those are like errors where they fail to cull that that color. So basically, with Final Fantasy VII, they would do the entire artwork of the area that you're in. It would all be drawn as a single picture. And then what they would do is that they would cut out elements that need to be in the background and foreground, like for example trees, and they would make those as a separate image, and they'd put it with a very bright pink or a very bright green, anything that is contrasting to anything else that's on the image, right? And then you simply just cull out that color when you're in that map. It's called masking. Oh, chroma key. Chroma key is another example of that. So occasionally you'll have somewhere where maybe a pixel or two is slightly different color because of subpixeling and color resampling. And when you have that, you end up with these stray single pixels around the place. Well, that was used going back even as far as like the Mega Drive, and it's used for like animations. So you need to be able to pull that out and put the animated effect in instead. Banta, welcome back. How are you doing today? But yeah, that's the reason why it's taken me so long to do the Sonic the Hedgehog overlay, not overlay, thumbnail, because I'm basically constructing the level. I gotta build the level to be able to put it into the thumbnail. How crazy is that? But yes, there will be a Sonic the Hedgehog this Friday. I should be able to finish it. I'm doing quite well, Vanta. Thank you for asking. Just having had a bit of a chill weekend, and now we're getting back into it. Yeah, so on Friday, there will be a Sonic the Hedgehog stream. I know it's not up yet, but it will be. I'll probably have it up probably tomorrow. Probably it'll go live tomorrow. I'll have some time after this stream to do a little bit more editing and then we'll get it up by tomorrow, hopefully. But yes, expect to see the Friday stream waiting room set up tomorrow. And with that one, I'm gonna jump us over to the game. There we go. Now, I do not fully recall where we were at last time. Wait, what did we do last time? Oh, I remember after the stream on Wednesday, I did come back to my house and I started a little bit of rebuilding. But, I ended up putting it all back. I'm just like one, square away from having the house that I want. And it's so frustrating. But, so I've got weapons. I think you've seen I put one of the Demon King bows on the bow stand. What I changed was I took out the goddess statue, so that I'd have enough space up here to be able to put all the champion weapons, plus some shields and a few extra weapons over here. But other than that, I'm not entirely sure why I'm home. Do you ever get that? Where you're just like, why am I home? Where am I? What was I doing? Oh, I remember! I remember! Okay, wait, not gonna lie. When I missed your stream, I think yesterday, I was so upset. Promised myself I'd do it all night. Oh, really? Oh, well, I wasn't streaming yesterday, but, I streamed on Friday. Friday was the last time I streamed. But, no, don't apologize, don't feel bad. Like, if you want to be here, if you're saying that you feel bad because you wanted to be here and you couldn't, I mean, that's great. I really do appreciate that. But really, you don't need to apologize. There's no need to apologize. And you can always go back and watch the VODs. That was Friday. Yeah, it was Friday. Okay, so, but on Wednesday was the last time I played Tears of the Kingdom, and that's why I couldn't remember what I was doing. We had gone up to these islands. I'd failed my way onto the top of this one. That took way longer than necessary. And then I made my way over to this island here. We're basically just looking for shrines in the sky. But today, if you may have noticed the pun in the title, we're gonna do the Lotus Islands. I really want to get those Lotus Islands done. So, in the process of doing a big circle, we're going to get to the Lotus Islands. I think we could probably start by going to the Lotus Islands. If we can go from here to there, and then just do a big circle around Hyrule, like this, and then back into the middle. I think that'll be... Actually, we don't need to go back into the middle, because this one is, that one's on the surface, I think. So, yeah, let's do that. Let's start here. We're starting with a plan, and I just realized it still says Final Fantasy. See, I told you, I'm not with it today. There we go. Professionalism is my middle name. Let's have a look. Sky Shrines and Lotus Isles. There we go. Alright, so we'll start over in Hebra. I'm gonna start here. This looks like it's a little closer to the ground than this one. Hang on. Oh, that's a long way away from the tower. So we'll start with this one, and we'll aim towards that island. The only problem is, I know for a fact that between this island that we're teleporting to and the Lotus Island, there is a Gleeok. It's a Frost Gleeok. If I'm lucky, I won't have to go anywhere near it, but it does exist. It is there. So we got a launcher. The launcher could definitely help us. Link, I was pressing A. Wait, I can't search it? Okay. Weird. Oh, okay. I guess you can only search them once, even after a blood moon. Okay, so there's the Lotus Island. It's much lower down than this one, so it should be easy to get to. But, I do recall... there being a Gleeok around here, so... oh, there it is, look. Right below us. Might not have any issues actually getting over there, though. Alright, this place is higher. So we want to get as high as possible. Oh, hello. Come here, fishies. Come here, fishies. Okay, they're not gonna come here, are they? Alright, those are hearty bass. So I kinda wanna... wait, do I not have bows? I have plenty of bows. Where'd the other one go? Damn sunlight. Where'd the other one go? Oh, there he is. Gotcha. Just throw lemons? Oh, yeah, that's another option. Probably should have, yeah, probably could have done that, actually. This is AneurynPlays. I never said that I did things efficiently. I never promised that I'd be good at games. Just that I play them. Okay, so from here... here? Oh, there's the Gleeok. Where's the island gone? Over there, look. I could potentially... can I get up on there, perhaps? I don't know if I've even been to that island. We can always see. What can I do? Oh, I could go with the rocket, actually. Pick a shield. Pick a shield. Any shield. Actually, this is a good one. No, not on the bow. Just drop it. There we go. Okay, alright, so it does look like we have been to this island. There's no chest here. But, this will make it much easier to get to the Lotus Island. Actually, I think this is the first Lotus Island I went to. Because if you remember, very early on in the series, I went up to one of the Lotus Islands and I couldn't do anything because it just said, you can't read this. I was like, oh. Thanks, I guess. Okay, so let's see. Examine. I cannot read it. Right, so it still says I can't read it, but I need to take photographs. Save to album. Brilliant. Okay, so we got our first one. Where's the next one? Ah, the next one's over here. Okay, so we'll fast travel to this one. Because this is where we left off on Wednesday. I think we did the shrine on the island. But then we just kind of... I put a fast travel medallion down. Yeah, so that shrine's complete. Good, good. I actually did something. Let's have a look what we got. Oh, it's low gravity as well. Let's just have a quick look around, because I'm kind of curious. I know, right? Shocking. Kind of curious about these islands. Because we didn't really explore it. We just went straight to doing the shrine. I can't imagine we'll find another Sage's Will up here. But, there's still potential for some good stuff, like golden apples, for example. Just regular apples. And I'm definitely low on Sunday-lions. So I think I'm going to have to come back. I mean, I'll do it as I'm running around now, but after the next blood moon, I'm going to have to do a circle of the islands. And pick up as many Sunday-lions as I can find. Oh, I can see another golden apple. Oh, there's a Sunday-lion too. Not gonna say no to Dazzle Fruit either. Oh, Fleet Lotus. Oh, I can see a radish. Nice. Is it stem bulb? Oh, there's loads of stuff up here. Another Sunday-lion. Any more radishes? Okay. Alright. So, we can press forward now. So we want to get from here to this constellation of islands. They're awfully high. I think a flying machine... I should be able to make it with a flying machine. I don't know if a glider would make it, though, is the problem. Maybe I could try making one of those fancy glider bike things. Not glider bikes, fan bikes. Yeah, I could probably try that. Let's see what we got. Hang on. Is that... That looks brighter than usual. Maybe I'm just catching it at a funny angle, but the light on top of the tower looks, looked brighter, but now there's a bloody cloud in the way. Thank you. Game. Let's have a look. What have I got in my auto builds? Schematics? Right, let's see. Yeah, I don't really have a hover bike. I've got one of these things. I can't edit it though. Okay. Maybe a good idea would be to build a rail bike. I haven't done one of these. I do know how to do it. The best place to do it is here, I believe. So we'll go down into the depths quickly. Get the necessary parts. Put them together and see if we can get up to those islands. It's not going to be so simple as to just use a rocket on a shield or something. Oh, and while we're here, actually, I'll get these. Take them all. Yep. Do I have enough? Oh, I most certainly do. Take them all. Sweet. Okay. Okay, so the reason that we come into the depths to do this is because we want a specific item. And I believe you can get it here. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Okay, so not here. The only other place I can think of where there might be one is one of the depots. I think it's the left leg depot. We'll go to the construct factory. Basically, there's a rail which is of zonite construction, which is used on some of the elevators. And there's a way to break it off, right? You need to break it off the elevator. And it's got unique properties, to say the least. Very, very unique properties. Like, hey, Shadowblade, welcome to the stream. How you doing? I'm doing quite well. Bit tired, but, you know, we're alive. Aren't we all? Aren't we all tired these days? Yeah, so there's an elevator. The rail actually produces kind of like an anti-gravity field, which is weird. And that's why it's important. Maybe it's this one. Maybe it's the right arm depot. I know it's around about these parts, but not sure exactly where. But yeah, because the rail that we're looking for has anti-gravity properties, it slows your falling speed, but it also uses less energy to keep it afloat. Maybe it's up that way? Oh, I'm using the wrong bow. Let's see. That one. I'm using a lot of things wrong. Hang on. We'll take that. Oh, you git. Ow! Nope, nope. Get out of my way. I'm not trying to lock onto you. Okay. Alright. That'll do. Okay. Okay. So that horn is actually going to be very useful. That horn is going to give me another weapon down here. Let's have a look. That one. How many of those horns do I have? I've only got 2. Could just use that, actually. There we go. 8-fold long blade? Nah, it's fine. Good. Link. Alright. So, maybe it's this way? I think it's this way. I know there's other mechanisms and things up here. So there could be an elevator. I think this is the right direction. Oi! Cheeky. Right. So we got some wheels here. That's electrified. That's not gonna help me. I think this is where you can find rails. Ah! Okay. Hang on. Am I in the wrong place? Am I still in the wrong place? I thought there was fan-driven elevators here. Clearly, I'm wrong. Darn it. Where else? Well, I assume... I assumed it would be here, but I assume... there's somewhere else. Out here, perhaps? Elevator? Elevator. Any elevators? Any at all? Going once? Going twice? Oh, clearly gone, because they're not here. Let's see, where else can I look? Left arm depot, perhaps? Oh, I thought this was going to be simple. I thought this was going to be into the depths. There's an easy one. We'll grab that. Off we go. Apparently not. Oh, I remember this. This is the section where you've got to, like, raft down from where you collect the arm. So perhaps in... Hey, Link, could you not? Link is having some serious troubles with water. I wonder, does this count as a waterfall? No, it doesn't. Worth a shot. Nope. Okay, we'll just go grab that, and we'll go around here. Like that. Easy. Okay. Okay, so there's fans in here. That was kind of creepy. For a second, I thought those were legs, and those are arms. I was just like, oh my goodness, what is that? Let's see. Don't want to have to do the puzzle again. No, it doesn't look like it's here either. Of course it wouldn't be, would it? Kiko, could you do me a favor? Could you Google rail cycle and see which location it tells you to go to get the actual rail? I feel like I've gone... I think I've gone to all the depots. Hang on a minute. I think I've been to all the depots, and they're all locked. Right leg depot. Oh, it's the one I'm heading towards. Okay. So it did end up being the last one I chose. Of all the directions I could have gone, I chose the last one. Well, I chose the actual one last. Bang up job. Bang up job. Couldn't have done it better if I tried. Next question is, though, where the bloody hell is it? Is that it up there? I don't think that's the actual depot. I mean, it could be. Go look for an elevator. The way to get the rail of the elevator is to... No, I know how to do that. I just... You think the elevator's inside. I just needed to know where the depot was. Oh, which depot it was, sorry. This is just a... That has has to be the depot. It's above me, isn't it? That's too high. Okay, so if I go to that light route, if I go to this light route, I can go around, jump across the floating platforms. They appear to be floating at very least. Not sure. Oh, hello. We got a ghosty. What do you have, Sir Ghost? It's a sword. It's a soldier's broadsword. I'll accept that. Gladly accept that. Oh. There we go. Okay. I think this is the right way. Yeah, it looks like a floating platform. I think I'm going the right way. It's hard to tell. Oh, hang on. That looks like the way in, but it's closed. How do I get in? Oh, wait. Can I just... Nice. Nice. That's the rail I'm looking for. Now then. I need stabilizers. Two of them, I believe. Okay. So, if I remember correctly, I need to put one stabilizer like this, and the other stabilizer on the other side like this, and then activate them. There we go. Brilliant. Hey, oh, come back. There's also some, seeing as I've got them out, there's also some really funky physics with the stabilizers, right? Oh, yeah, they're turned on. Oops, there we go. Off, off, right. So, for example, I lift up a stabilizer and I let it go. Nope, it drops. It drops like a normal physics object. However, if you take two stabilizers and you stick them together head to head like that, and you lift them up, they fall slowly. Why? Scientists still haven't figured that out, but this becomes very useful for slow descent. Right? The thing is, these are very much the same. They have the same effect. And that's why these rails are really useful for making a rail bike. I do wonder what would happen if you attach a rail to the... What if I was to do that? How much slower will it... Or will it fall faster? That's a good question. So it falls roughly the same rate. But yeah, really interesting because of the strange physics interactions. And this is also another good place to do this, simply because you've got free materials with which to construct your bike. So what you want to do depends on how you want to construct it. You could go with something long ways, or you could go with something you know, horizontally like this. So you could go, let's say, for example, like that. Or you could do it like this. I think this is how you do it. Like that. Is that gonna... Yeah, it is gonna be on that angle, isn't it? Okay. So, there's your basic rail bike. And what I'll do now is... I'll go into my auto build. And I'll save this one. Okay. That's a little off center. I don't think it's going to affect it. I don't think it'll affect the balance that much, but just to be sure, let's center it a bit better. There we go. Okay, cool. So, once again, go back into there. I want to set that as a favorite. I'm also going to put a control stick on it. Nope. And you put the control stick roughly in the middle like this. Okay. And I'll set that one as a favorite and take the favorite off that one. Alright, and now we just simply go back up into the sky, I guess. I've got a travel medallion there, but there's actually a shrine on the island, so that was kind of pointless, wasn't it? Doing it in low gravity would be interesting. Oh yeah. I hadn't thought about that. That is a pretty cool prospect. Oh. We cold. We cold. There we go. Alright, so the direction we're heading is over there. We're now gonna pull out our new bike. Build it. Only cost 12, not a problem. Oh, oh. Getting... No, stop. Link, stop. Stop being you for a moment. And then we have a really simple bike that'll get us up really high, especially in this low gravity. And it's not gonna break. It won't break like a glider will. I am really curious what's up there. Quite possibly a sage's will. Oh. Well, there goes the anti-gravity field. Oh, there's another one. Okay. And of course, you know, I can just let it go because I can build it at any time. Collect that. This does look like a Sage's Will spot. An old map. Oh, okay. I think I may have already got that one. Yeah, it does know what to do. Okay, there we go. So I already have that. Right, so let's see, where are we? We're at this point here. This is the highest point in this particular area. And we've got this orb in the middle. I don't really know what these orbs are about. They kind of just look like a Stone Age Death Star. Which is kind of terrifying in its own right. Gonna go with the squirrel suit on this one. Where is it? There it is. It's not really a squirrel suit, is it? I kind of look like, kind of look like Owlman. Oh, look at this. Unbearable cold. Okay, so I need to land. And switch my skivvies out. There we go. So this is interesting. It's another light puzzle, like the other place we were at. Why do I have to land, change clothes? I don't. I just wanted to land up here. I wanted to make sure that I landed up on a high spot so I could see everything around me. It looks like there's some updrafts that are circling around the center, and there's a lot of light as well. So, just gonna glide over to this one. It seems to be... Okay. Is this the only thing I'm turning, or is something else turning as well? Okay. No, so it's only this that's turning. Oh, I assume this is where a shrine is going to appear. Okay. Do you mind? Thank you. Okay. So there's... Oh. Oh. Okay. Hold on, hold on, hold on. What did I just almost activate? Oh. Okay. Oh. 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 Right. Okay. So I want to keep that there. I can use these updrafts. Is there another light on the ceiling, perhaps? Better question. I was wondering if these things change anything else, but do they? Okay. One of the things I thought might be possible is all the mirrors turn at the same time. So if you rotate this one, then the one up there will rotate, for example. So I need to get the light. I need to rotate these and get the light to shine on two places. On that spot and that spot. It's very, very close, look. Oh, it's actually not close. That's over there. Oh, that's where it's coming from. Oh, I see. Right. So, that one shines up above. I can't get up there. So that shine. This one can't be moved. That one is what it is. So that shines up to the one at the top there. Can that one be moved? This one can. Oh, hang on. This is different. That's getting light from the actual sun. Can I utilize that? Maybe shine that down that way? No. This doesn't seem to land on anything as I rotate it. Maybe... Oh, no! Wait. No, that is purely just sunlight. That is purely just you need to be here at the right place at the right time. Okay. Well, we won't worry about that for a moment. Oh, wait, but I should be able to redirect it with that one. Need an updraft. There's one. Okay, so if I redirect this light over there. Yeah, okay, that hits. And that one shines onto that mirror. Which is the one I was trying to aim it at. But this mirror... Oh, that aims towards the middle. And then I can rotate... But if I rotate this one, I change the... Yeah, if I do that... Okay. But the... It's not rotating one for one, though, is it? I guess it is rotating one for one. Oh, no it isn't. Okay, there we go. Nice. Now, how do I get that one? That's the question. That's the real question. How do we get the tricky one? I guess the best way would just simply to be... and aim it. That's a bit low there, isn't it? Can always use the hand. Is that not reaching it? There you go. Now. Okay, cool. I was gonna say, now the next question is, am I actually going to be able to get there? Or is it gonna close? But yeah, it looks like I'm fine. Nice. Sage's Will. There we go. We got 5. Oh, we got 5. I should definitely look into upgrading Reju. I think I missed. I missed. That's fine. There we go. And I would assume this is a blessing. I would assume this is a blessing. Excellent. A star fragment staff. Oh, light damage. Okay. I've been curious as to what different elemental magics there were in this game. I know that there's a light dragon. Ooh, excuse me. I know that there's a... obviously I've got these elemental swords. But I've also got a shard of the light dragon. So I was wondering if the light sword would actually be a valuable weapon. I have no idea. I've never tried it. I might try to make one. I want to get another knight's sword, though. Yeah, that's right. I will. I'll take it to Tarry Town and remove the star fragment. Because the star fragment's going to be far more useful for upgrading armor. And there's another light. Oh, wow. We're on 10? We finished... We didn't end up going back to a shrine at the end of the last stream. Okay. So there's something else to do. So I really like this puzzle. I especially like that if you come at the right time of day, you've got an easier way to use it. Like the way that the light shines straight in onto this mirror. That's amazing. That's really interesting. It's like if you figure out, oh, if I come at this time of day, I don't need to mess around with all of the mirrors. It's a bit easier. I think that's a really cool concept. Okay. Ah! Now, I need to get off the other side of this. I kind of get the feeling there might be something else in there, like on the bottom. Don't know. Yeah, the light puzzles in this game are so good. We've come such a long way from, like, the Desert Colossus and Ocarina of Time. Alright, there's my target right there. I'll switch on over back to this the diving suit, the owl suit. So there's the Lotus. I wonder if there's anything on these islands. Oh, hang on a minute. Tis awfully cold. Like, a part of me wants to search all of these little islands. But another part of me is like, yeah, that's not necessarily a good idea. It's probably just going to be a waste of time. Oh! Oh no! Okay. Well, in that case, let me just... Fine. We'll do it your way. Okay, that's our second one. The annoying thing is now that I'm no longer in the sky. I guess I could go to this one and get over to the South Hyrule Archipelago. Yeah, that looks like a good idea. Then from the South Hyrule Archipelago, I can go further south to the other one that's there. Okay, so basically I want to climb up. Hold up. Has this always been here? Alright, I guess it has. That's a quick way to get up, though. Oh, no, it's not. You serious with this? Come on, now. There we go. Nope, that is the side of a cliff, Link. If ever you should have told me that I was not able to go up, it was there. Right, so that looks like... Hang on a minute. We'll delete that stamp, because we've done that one. So there's two which is easily accessible from this location. Really, I want to... I want to get to that island. I want to get to that one there. That one has some ruins on it. May have a sage's will. Then I should be able to get from this one to this one, and then fly up to that one. There we go. Okay, so there's... Doesn't look like there's anything on that island. It's one of those ponds. Those islands just look like they're stepping stones, really. Yeah, each one looks like it's a stepping stone. Like, if you don't have the means to just fly up, that you can use maybe a glider? Wait. Hang on. There might be something down there. How do I go? I can't remember how to get down. I guess I just, you know, step off the control stick. Alright, let's see. Oh, so this actually gives me the means to get back up. Alright, hang on. Let's quickly explore this one. Because there's something in that tree. It just strikes me that the sort of place that you'd put something secretive. So we'll switch to this. Oh, it's a Korok. Damn you, Korok! Alright. Oh my goodness! Right, fair enough. Not gonna mess around with him. Right. Then we just, you know, do this the easy way. Attach that. No, there. Like that. Attach this one on the other side. Actually, we don't need to... Yeah, we will. We'll attach both. Okay. And, of course... Switching swords. Can I... Oh. Okay. I could probably go from here to over there. If I... tool in. Yeah, it doesn't look like I've been to this island. I've done a bunch of those island puzzles that uses the gyro, but I don't think I've done this one. There's a gacha machine that hasn't been turned on, so... Gonna assume I haven't been here. Small wheels, time bombs, lights, rockets. Okay. I think I'll do that again. Oh. Time bombs are pretty good. And rockets. Rockets are definitely useful. As we're island hopping. I'm kind of curious about that lone tree over there on that island. Makes me wonder if that's a golden apple tree. Okay, so looks like we got a shrine up here, not a sage's will. Unless we have both. We could always have both. Both is good. Ooh, dazzle fruit. I think sometimes it's both. Hey, if given this or though, really? This or though, that's new. This or that situation, I'm quite content to take both. In most of situations. Let's see. Okay, so what's this? What's the pounder for? It seems like the crystal. Oh, I don't have the I don't have the low gravity here. Ganondorf shrine. Okay. So it's obviously a crystal shrine. Ooh, dazzle fruit. I used up so much dazzle fruit in the depths when we would, you know, when we were actually doing the depths. It's really good that up in the sky there's lots of dazzle fruit around, but if I'm not going to be going into the depths very often, I probably don't need them as much. Oh, look, more. Oh, yeah, what a shame. Oh, no, dazzle fruit everywhere. Ah, such a shame. Oh, hello, I can see a chest. Okay, hang on a minute. Wait, hang on. Like that. Not like that? Apparently not. Okay. Is the chest on top? I think the chest is on top. Nope, it's dangling again. Why are you dangling again? Oh, there's a gap, look. No. Okay. So basically, I just want to get this thing to swing. And then, like, raise it up. Like that. No, 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 I came back out. Okay, well, I got the principle down. So it swings out and back and up. Nope. Oh, not now. Not now, I'm in the middle of something. Wait, why did it turn at such a weird angle? Heck. Come on, get on with it. Get on with it. I don't care about your blood moon. I swear, if it reset the puzzle, I'm going to be pissed. Okay, cool. Didn't reset the puzzle. Still don't know where the chest is, but, oh, good. It's exactly where I want it to be. An old map that I probably already gotten. Oh, I don't have that one. Ooh. Mysterious. Okay. Well, there's something to do. There's a reason to go back into the depths. Alright, now then. To do the actual... Pretty sure all I have to do is this. Like that. Is this something at the center? Hold on. What's that leading to? Hang on. What's this leading to? Is there actually something in here? Maybe at the very top? No? Well... Is that anything special? Because it looks like there's a series of panels. And these are usually used to indicate that you rise through them. Or that you can rise through them, you know? Not that you have to, but that you can. Oh, look at all these radishes. More dazzle fruit. Alright. So we just basically just have to carry the crystal. These are very simple puzzles, in my opinion. The, you know, getting the... Not necessarily getting the crystal, but the gyro... puzzles in the sky. But they're so good. They're really fun. I wish that they were more, and that they were more complicated ones. But I can kind of understand the reason why Nintendo didn't go, you know, too crazy with them, because a lot of people complained about the gyro puzzles in Breath of the Wild. But I really would have loved to have seen more. Oh, I recognize this. I remember being here, like, really early on, and I was saying there was an island the shape of an axe. Some people also struggle with 3D puzzles. Yeah, I can get that. I can understand that. I noticed my controller is doing the same thing, the flick back. Not as much, but this, I'm currently using the 8BitDo SN30 Pro. And I'm noticing that's getting a bit of flick back too. It's like the more I'm using it, it's loosening up. And so it's going... I'm getting that flick back. I really should invest in some Hall effect control sticks. Or replace them. Like, otherwise, I love the 8BitDo. It's... The SN30 Pro is one of my favorite controllers. I didn't like it at first. I was I thought... I don't like the placement of the sticks, because it's very... The sticks are in, like, the PlayStation position. And seeing as I'm not used to that, I didn't like it so much. But the more I've used it, the more I'm enjoying it. So definitely get some Hall effect sticks to go in you. Fructose! Lotus, get to the bottom of this. You get it? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? How's your weekend been? Let's see. So we want to go there. We can probably use the pounder to go south. South we need to go. That way. Wait, is it south? Hang on, wait, where was that? Yeah, that way. I could probably just craft another bike. Maybe I'll just pull out another bike. Might be easier than trying to fiddle with the pounder. Oh, yeah, look, it's right there. Doing great. Just got done grocery shopping and adjusting my weekly budget for September. How are you both? I'm doing alright. I'm tired. I did not sleep last night. I was still up at... Oh, I was still awake at about 6 AM. So, that wasn't fun. But aside from that, yeah, doing really well. Really, I've been working on the new overlays for the streams, and I am really enjoying what I've got so far. And that's the reason that I'm only bringing that up, because that's the reason I was up so late. Why is it listing lazily to the right? At least if it listed lazily to the left, I'd have alliteration on my side, but it wasn't. It was listing lazily to the right. Alrighty, there we go. We got that one done. The gamer sleep schedule. Yeah, you're not wrong there. Let's see. No. That way. There. No, another one. There we go. Another one. There we go. Right, down. I think one of these fans is ever so slightly twisted. And that's the reason why it's turning right. Okay, so we got this photograph. Let's get rid of this stamp. Next one we're going for is way over there. There's a few other islands before we get there. Like these ones. The East Gerudo Sky. I think I've searched these ones already. But we can still make our way over there. Just gotta whip around. Oh, wait. No, look. There's a spiral. I guess I haven't been up here. Oh, no. No, 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 no. It's all going wrong. It's all going wrong. Yeah, look at the way. Could you not? Could you not? I don't know why it's doing that roll thing. That's, that's a bit concerning. Oh, no! Okay, well, thank you for your sacrifice. Land on a bird. Never thought I'd land on a bird. Yeah, poor bird. Bird should go out of the way. Okay, so where are we? Reflective device. Oh, so this is going to be the mirror tutorial. Yeah, I totally need the mirror tutorial. Where would I be without the mirror tutorial? I can finally figure out how mirrors work. Oh, I see. Oh, it's a fun puzzle, nonetheless. That's cool. That's a pretty cool puzzle. All right, fair enough. Oh, nice, sneaky. Okay. Oh, wait, there's a panel down there? Wasn't expecting that. Could take this... Oh, wait, yeah, just put it there like that. Okay. Well, let's go up first, and we'll see the lay of the land. Let's see. Is he cowering behind a shield? I think he is. Oh, it wasn't a shield. It was attached to a sword. Okay. So we got a number of... This is gonna be easy. So I want this light to shine that way. And then I'll take this. I do like the way that they've done the mirrors as well. Because there was always the thing in the other Zeldas where when you had light, it was always the question of, wait, hang on a second. How does that work again? How come the light hits the back of the mirror? Well, they kind of answered that question in this. Because you've got that orb at the back, which seems to collect light. And given that it's not just a straight mirror, but it's a zonite device, I mean, it's harder to argue, isn't it? It's like, oh, it's a zonite device. Okay, that makes sense. It doesn't matter if it makes sense or not. It's, you know, magic tech. Who cares? Okay, so we're gonna go there. Actually, we're just gonna pick it up. And there. Okay. Alright, so this is a tutorial shrine, but it's an advanced technique. The mirror shield is definitely an advanced device to use. So it wasn't, even though it's a tutorial, it's still, you know, it's not a beginner's tutorial. Yeah, a lot of things can be explained by Wizard did it, yeah. And, but yeah, despite the fact this is a tutorial shrine, it really doesn't feel like one. Because it is demonstrating advanced techniques. So cool. No, I like that one. I'm sorry I killed your friend. Look, he's a pidge. Oh. I feel bad now. Alright, let's see. There seems to be ruins over here, which I should be able to get to. Yeah, pigeon give you attitude recently? Pigeons are full of attitude. They got amazing personalities. Looks like there would be something down there, but before I jump down, I want to go over there. I want to see what's on that island. Let's, build my... Oh, no. There you go. Why do you lean to the right, sir? Why must you lean to the right? Oh no, not another one! Are you serious? What is this? Is this thing locked on to pigeons? Good grief! Did it at least drop any meat? No, it didn't. I like pigeons. I saw one walk the pedestrian crossing during green light. Walking back home earlier. Smart bird. Yeah, oh yeah. Pigeons are great. They've got they got a terrible reputation, but it's completely undeserved. I mean, there is the reputation that they carry disease and stuff like that, and alright, most wild animals carry diseases. Pigeons, though, they can be surprisingly smart. So is there nothing on this island? Oh, wait. Lower your shield. Go on. Dare you. Oh. Alright. Fine. I'll take that. Actually, I'll have your gnarled wooden stick too. Those things are actually useful. There's lots of mirrors around. I wonder if there's a mirror puzzle on this island. Oh, 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 oh. Old map. Okay. Yep, I think I've already got that one. Yep, there we go. Wait, is there more? Okay. I need... What's the mechanism to unlock that? Like I said, I found a bunch of mirrors, so it could be a light puzzle. Oh, wait, it is right there. Okay. How am I gonna do this? Let's see. Because I need more than just light. I need more than just a mirror, because I need a light source. Ow. Oh wait, no, I can just use daylight, can't I? Yeah, I can. Okay. There we go. Ooh, nice. That's 6. 2 more and we've got a 3rd sage upgraded. Nice. Alright. I'll fast travel back to this one. And then I'll just make another rail bike. Let's see now. Let's see. There's a Sunday lion. I want to go south west. So it's a good place as any. Menace! Welcome, Mary. How are you doing today? Oh, no. Yes, I did want that one. Okay, so our aim is that little Lotus Island in the distance. Unless there's anything on this island that my rail bike is guiding me to. Stop it! Nah, it's just a regular little pool island. It's officially fall in Finland? Lucky. Autumn's my favorite. By a long way. I love autumn. And actually, you know, autumn in Australia is quite different from autumn in a lot of places. Because we don't really have much by way of deciduous trees. And most of them, they don't react the same ways they do in places like the US and Europe. Oh, you git. But, autumn here in Oz, it does have these days that everything is just completely clear. It's nice and cool. It's clear to the horizon. And but it's still bright, you know? It's bright and it's golden. It's... You get those kinds of days as in the UK in like late spring, early summer. But autumn here has just got some of those excellent clear days. Alright, well, despite the fact that I broke the island, don't tell anyone. We are done with those, so I guess we just go back to... Guess we just go back here. And we go the other way. But yeah, autumn's my favorite time of year. It really doesn't matter where I am. I really love autumn. Just love the colors. Assuming that I'm in a place that has colors. Actually, that's a really good point. Yeah, assuming that I'm in a place that has lots of colors, I love autumn. I prefer autumn in the northern hemisphere purely because, yeah, purely because I think Halloween and autumn, you know, they go together so perfectly. And for us in Australia, Halloween is like on the way into summer, and that just doesn't work. Though that said, I do tend to, if I'm celebrating Samhain at all, it's gonna be at the correct time of year rather than the correct date. For us, it's because school has started. It's raining 90% of the time and everything is great. Oh, yeah. Because you've got the same school schedule as the UK, where you go from September to July. No. Yeah, September to July. So you start in September, then you go the whole year through to July. Or June. June. Oh, wow, look at that. Speaking of colors. Oh, there's a chest up here. Three wings. Okay. Ah! 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 Okay. So my aim is that Lotus Island. Let's have a look. Should be able to see it. I should be able to see it from here, surely. I'm not seeing it. Okay, so it's on, like, the end of the tail of the Thunderhead Isles. Oh, wait, is it the... Oh, I can see it. No, I can't. That's not it. It should be this way, though. Wait, I think I can see it. It's like really low. Nope, I'm looking the wrong way, clearly. Well, either way... Oh, I can see it now. Now I can see it. Either way, if I line myself up correctly, I was going to hit it. There we go. There's another tablet done. Now that my school's changed and all of my classes are in the evening, I'm thinking about messaging my summer job and asking them if I could start working there. Oh, yeah? It's definitely a good attitude to have. I know so many people that would just be like, nope, in school now, don't care. No more work. Okay, so I've done this island, clearly. It seems like I haven't done... Like, I've done this island. I feel like there might be more here, though. I've been to that island as well. Okay, so we'll aim for those islands. Even if we may have been there before, because I may have missed something. And then we'll move on to the next. Alright, let's have a look. to the left. Oh yeah, there they are. Now it's going to the left. Oh, now it's going to the right again. There we go. Alright. Why are you going the wrong way? I'm steering left and you're turning right. I don't get it. This is why I use gliders. Right. That guy's gonna have rockets. Let's have a look. So this is just a basic island by the looks of it. Yeah. Okay, so this is just a basic little island. This is a starting point, if anything. We'll just carry on moving to the next island. Ah, no! My rail bike! Oh, heck. Okay. I can just fast travel. It's fine. I can fast travel. I'm good. I'm alright. F? Almost F. Almost F. Not quite F. I mean, F for the bike, yeah, so. It's gone. Let's face it. It's gone. Okay. There's a little bit of oh wait, that's on an island below me. I'm not really seeing anything of value down there, so might not be worth jumping down. It's just look, it's just loads of rockets. Rockets are great and all, but yeah, I don't really need them right now. In fact, the only reason that I would need a rocket is if I jumped down there in the first place. So what's that island? What's this one? Wait, what's this have? It's got balloons. Hang on a minute. I could do with some balloons. Running low on balloons. Balloons are really useful. Unfortunately, much like gliders, they do stop working. But they can be useful for getting some extra height. No, not use. Hold. Oh, construct heads too. Oh, I missed that. Nice. Okay, cool. At some point, I'm going to create some horrific death machine. I can just fly around and, okay, want to make sure not to hit that rock, because that will hurt. It doesn't appear to be anything up here either. Okay. Nothing on these islands. May as well grab it. Let's see. Okay, so where to next? What's the next island? Down here, look. Wow. That's quite some distance. What's that island? Oh, there's an island. Yeah, hang on. We'll go to that one first. Let's see. I like that this thing takes off kind of like a bumblebee. It just kind of hovers upward for a second. Ow. Sorry, I feel like I've got something stuck in my throat. Hold on a second. I found it? What did I found? Did I find something? Was there something of value that I should have been paying attention to? Oh, no, I just made a new one. Do you know what, though? It's not gonna last, but I can stick a couple of batteries on the back of this. Ah, no, that's not gonna work. There you go. Okay. So, from here, I need to go southeast. Which is that way. Oh, now it's really tilting to the left. Oh, no. Oh, there's no listing lazily here. This is just full tilt. Okay. Bye. Okay. Batteries, not a great idea. I really thought batteries would be a nice addition there. Maybe would help with the stabilization. Nope. Oh, wait, hang on. Hang on, I just had an idea. I think let's see if I can improve this. Favorites. There you go. Because I do have the issue of it, wobbling. It's because of this fan here. It's off kilter. Can I grab it, though? And remove it? I can. I'm on the wrong island. I need to be on this island. That's the island that's got the parts on it. Okay, wonder if this will be enough to lift me. Oh, it is. But, maybe a bit too much. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Okay. Alright. So, I can still remove things from it. But when you remove things from the build, they disappear. So, I need to get over onto that other island. And then reattach a fan. Because the fan is wonky. You'd think I'd be used to wonky fans by now, but apparently not. Cool. Right. So, I'll remove that one, which means it disappears. Nah, still, that's still a bit too far to the right there. Like that? That might be... That looks like it's pretty centered. It's at the wrong angle, but it's centered. Let's try this again. Somewhere nice and flat, somewhere easier to build. Up. Like that. That looks better. Okay. So the thing I was thinking about is, one, if I put one of these on the fan itself, like that, it should be balanced. But the other thing that I thought about was two stabilizers attached together have weird physics. So, if I put two stabilizers attached together like this, right, the physics of that just goes bonkers. But if I attach it to the front of the vehicle, it should keep it stabilized. In theory. A lot of this is extremely theoretical. That should be perfectly stable. If it could get off the ground. Okay. Battery was a bad idea. Stabilizers, also bad idea. They're way too heavy. It's a shame. I could probably put more fans on. But, yeah. Okay. Almost. Almost. It's stable. It just isn't going up. I need more fans. Let's see. Can I get over to that island without using... I'll build my older one. Yeah, that one. So maybe it isn't the battery that was the problem, but the... Oh. Criminy. No. When this one starts to roll, that's it. It's over. We'll get rid of that one. Oh, no. Put it down. Get rid of this one. Don't need that one. Okay, good. We'll go back into this. We'll pull out the historic one. That one. Nice. Okay. So I did that because obviously if you take off something that's got it's not going to be destroyed if I remove it. So let's take that. Fuse two of these together. Like that. Let's think. Like that. So we can see it lined up properly. Wait, that's facing the wrong way. Hold on. Hold on. That's facing the wrong way now. Could we use something to prop this up? Well, that didn't work. Okay. I do like that in some Zonai facilities there's like a table for like a workbench. Okay. So we'll take that. I don't care which one attaches, I just want it to be centered. Like that. Okay. Let's try this one. Not quite. Actually, no, look at... It's turning. It's turning. I don't want it to turn. Is that not aligned properly? Doesn't look like it. No. Okay. Damn it. Okay. That's better. Okay, let's try this again. We'll attach that on there. Wait, wait. Hang on. There we go. Why is it at a wonky angle? Why can't I pick it up straight? See, it always adjusts to being at a wonky angle. Hang on, maybe I'm thinking of this in the wrong way. Or if I do it one at a time. Like that. Like that. That might be better. That might work. Oh, too far. Okay. Let's try that. Okay. Still not enough lift. Okay, we'll just put 2 fans on the back as well. This is getting gradually more expensive to build, by the way, but whatever. If it works at the end of the day, it's all that matters. Right, that's definitely off, so that's going to rotate. Okay. Okay, let's give that a shot. Oh, it's not. No, they're just too heavy. That's a real shame. Airplay engineer is quite difficult. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. Alright. So, the stabilizer is a dud. It doesn't work. What I'll do is I'll just take that off. And I'll break that one up as well. We'll just make the original one, the one that's in my favorites. And then we'll fix the alignment on that back fan. It's not going to help if the device isn't properly aligned. See, getting it to sit flat is the trick. Okay. It gets too far to the right. To the left, I mean. That looks about right. That looks good. Alright. Alright, so we'll just, we'll see if this one flies. And if it does, I'll favorite it. Still rotating to the left. To the right. I don't get it. I don't know why it's doing that. Oh well. It's got great maneuverability, and it doesn't use a huge amount of power. But, yeah, I don't know why it's leaning to the right. It's kind of annoying. Stop that. Because it will eventually tumble. If I was to just leave it, it would tumble. And I don't like that. It could simply be because of the bar itself is not perfect. Maybe I could try attaching 2 together. Actually, yeah, maybe if I attach 2 of the bars together, that might be better. Wait, I've gone too low. I've gone too low. Okay, it's directly above me. Yes, it is. It's directly above me. I also do like... Oh, look, that's... See, the front one looks like it's perfectly centered, but it might not be. Because it does have that extra cutout in the railing. One of my favorite flying devices has no stabilizers and is quite light, but it does run the risk of veering off terribly, and you can You cannot stop it from going up. Okay. That does sound kind of terrifying, not gonna lie. Oh no, it's tumbling. It's tumbling. I don't think it's air currents because I don't think that's really a thing in this game. Except for, you know, the ones that you generate yourself. I can't imagine that, that Aonuma programmed in clear air turbulence. That is not the island I'm looking at. Is it up even higher? Oh, right, it's directly above me. Okay. That's what I'm looking for. Nope. See that? I gotta write it manually, otherwise I could tumble if I'm turning right. Oh, it's another broken one. Okay. Alright, well that's another one down. We'll delete that stamp. Now, I was hoping to go from here to there. So, I guess I'll fast travel to this one. And let's go check out that location that we haven't been to yet. Right, where's that? Where is it? Where is it? Where's that weird looking place with all the pipes? It kind of looks like, oh, it's a location in, is it the Forbidden Fortress or Forgotten Fortress from Wind Waker? It looks like that from a distance. It's high up? Okay, cool. Well, yeah, well, I can kind of see that. Do I have to start at the top? Or do I land near the bottom? Oh, there's a falling star. Ah, see. The rotation is actually kind of frustrating. It's difficult to keep a straight line with this thing. No. That was a this or that question. No is not a particularly good answer. Oh, I can see a Korok down there. Hold on. Okay, so there's a shrine inside. Do I... Well, okay. I said, do I have to start at the top, or can I land at the bottom? Oh, okay. Right. Zonite Forge Island. Okay, you have my attention. Basically just follow the updrafts, I guess. This is pretty cool. I love the design. Oh my goodness. Radishes. Big radishes. Need more radishes? As a stem bulb. Dazzle fruit. Okay. I'm impressed so far. Really cool design to the island. What's that? Oh, okay, nothing. I thought that was cool Saflina for a second. Oh. Oh. I know what this is. I saw this in the trailer. Also, I just want to point out, how the mask kind of reminds me of the Hawkeye mask. Is it the Hawkeye mask? From Twilight Princess. Or is it just called the Hawk mask? But yeah, the mask of this suit reminds me heavily of that. It's almost as if the zonite parts, the brown zonite parts being built on top of the Hawk mask. Hmm. Okay. So, oh yeah, Mission Impossible time, I get it. Oh no. Oh. Okay, so I thought the lasers would hurt me, but apparently it's just not letting me back in. Okay. So I gotta leave. Gotcha. And try again. Okay. Oh! Right, okay, okay, alright, 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 alright. There we go. Oh, and there's pond at the bottom. Oh, a healing pond at the bottom. Even better. Just sit here for a bit. Come on, healing pond. I haven't got all day. Alright. Alright. Never mind. Never mind. Oh, look. So there's lava under here, which is heating the pond, which basically makes it a hot spring and creates an updraft. That's interesting. Okay, what can I get in here? It'd be epic if there was like a unique item that you could only get in here. Beam emitter, homing. Okay. So, nothing unique. Nothing unique. Oh well. Oh wow. That's a lot of lava. If there's lava directly under the water, that is slightly more than a hot spring. Well, true. It would be somewhat volcanic, not gonna lie. Attach a monster tail to your weapon to make it extendable? I always wondered what I could do with the monster tails. I never tried it. Alright. Bring it on. Low gravity proving grounds. Okay. Okay. Damn it. Bay's been getting to me. I only use the tails in elixirs and armor upgrades. Yeah, exactly. Are there any constructs on the ground? No. Not on the ground. Ooh. Pounder. Nice. I'll take that. Oh. Righto. Not a lot I can do about that. There is something I can do about that, however. That's gonna hurt. Good start. Are those explosive barrels? This might work. I don't have any arrows. Ow! I tried to get off the plate before. Okay. You've got arrows, it seems. I don't. That's not fair. Right. Don't really want that. I do want this. I'll take that too. Let's, Nope. Missed. Launched. Nope. Can you drop arrows, please? Good grief. See, what's the most dangerous one? Nope, missed. Completely missed. Oh, no, I didn't. I did hit him. Nice. Keep him bouncing. Keep him bouncing. Did you just... Are you throwing rocks at me? They are throwing rocks at me. Oh, heck. I do not want to be here. That's a lot of explosives. Yeah, come here. Stop hitting the boxes! Barrels even... Hang on, I just had a thought. Can I throw this? They can throw stuff. Oh. That was... How dare. Okay, let's see. Oh, that's probably my best option right there. Stop throwing rocks! Shield. Broadsword, put that away. Where is he? He's already somewhere. Nice. Menace, keep watch. Ah, responsibility. Alright, let's have a look. Large zonite. Okay. I'll take it. Alright, so... Next question. Kind of an important one, too. Is there anything else on this island? Like, it was cool to get in and everything, but, was that all there was, or was there more? Oh, oh. Oh. So, I'm guessing that this is a place where zonite weapons spawn. So it's useful to come back here occasionally. So this is just the way out. Oh, well, it's the way we came, where we landed. That's the best way to put it. This is where we landed. There's a Korok there. Hey, let me pick that up. Let's see. Round about there. Korok! Let's see. So each of these pillars look like there's something on them. I don't know if there actually is. But, I'll take a look. So if I go out through... Oh, hang on. Let's, there's the gacha machine. What's that? What's this? This looks different. Oh. Oh, wow. Yeah. Okay, so there are things that are spawning up here. There's lots of stuff. 2 mighty Zonite swords. Wow. This is a good place to come to get them. That's about to break. I could probably drop that. I'll take that. Okay, so definitely come here to get more Zonite stuff. Hang on. Let's see. Okay. Oh, there's a bloody staircase right there. So what's this then? Like, it looks like an elevator shaft. Kind of. Oh, look, there's... I know what to do. I know what to do. Okay, I know what to do. Yep, okay. I need... Oh wait, I don't need a hydrant. I got a different thing I can use. I've got this. Nice. A Zonite waist guard. Okay, so I wasn't expecting there to be armor up here. But this is the armor piece that I wanted to show you. So I was talking last Wednesday? Was it Wednesday or was it Monday? I was talking about the Zonai and masks. Whatever it was, look at this. Notice that there are 3 masks at his waist. They're still masks. They have eye holes. They are faces of other creatures, but those are certainly masks. I don't know if you have it, Kiko. I think I've got another piece of Zonite gear. Ember trousers. No, that's not the right one. Thought I had 2 pieces of Zonite gear. Maybe I was wrong. Oh, I do. I have the headwear as well. It's all very interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of Mesoamerica, Aztec, Mayan, Inca. In the design here, the only thing they didn't really... Oh, I was going to say the only thing they didn't really go for was Olmec. But then again, you've got the giant carved dragons and things, which is, I guess, kind of like the giant stone heads. But yeah. There's definitely a mask element to the Zonai culture, which makes me think that they are possibly the Twilight. Also, the fact that, like, if you think about the long robe that Midna wears, and the long robe that Rauru wears, there's definitely a cultural connection there. Whatever it may be, there definitely seems to be a cultural connection. Yeah, I'm still on the Forge Island. Mostly I'm just trying to figure out if there's anything else in here. Oh, apparently I missed a dazzle fruit there. Yeah, I want to see if there's anything in the tops of these things. Because some of them looked like there was like holes in them. You know, the stacks were broken. Like these ones, look. So far, there's been 2 Koroks. Where are you taking me? Oh, back up to the top. Okay. Okay. So there was that one. Let's see. The next one's this way. I'm gonna Sky Shroom. More Dazzle Fruit. Anything in the ground that I can pick up, perhaps? Nope. Nope. Okay. Next one. Oh, another Korok. Oh, I see. Okay, so there's a little platform as well that seems to run around the outside of the area. I saw a dazzle fruit on there as I was coming down. So let me just... Should be able to climb that, no problem. Let's switch on over to the climbing gear. I do have two pieces. I still don't have the headband, but oh, this is so much better. Deepest lore, actually just a Skyrim dragon masquerade. Hey, the horses are clearly imported from Skyrim in this game. Because they'll go up mountains as well. Cool. Right, so this is a little platform that I was saying. Let me switch my sword just in case I have a need for it. Yeah, so this little ring goes all the way around. Oh, does it? Yeah, it goes all the way around. So there might be some other things on here. I'm definitely grateful for the Sundelions. Stem bulbs, less so. I think I have a lot of those. Okay. Alright, so on this side it does appear that there's a few things blocking the path. But it does continue around. There's some dazzle fruit again. Okay. So some dazzle fruit, some stem bulbs, and Sundelions. Well, there we go. I think we've scoured this area clean. I think we'll go back to this island to work our way over there. And I gotta be close to finishing the shrines by now. How many have I done? 149. I'm not far off. Nearly done. Okay. So, I want to use that platform that the construct is on. I want to use that platform because it's, you know, it's a nice big area. Some lemons. Shock lemons. Okay. I hate a burb. Oh, more dazzle fruit. Nice. See, it doesn't hurt to explore. Sundelion? I think there might be a radish on this island. If I remember correctly, there's a radish here. There it is. Maybe there's more than one. Oh, As soon as I saw that beetle, I realized I was too close. Damn. Yeah, I remember doing this one very early on. As soon as I saw the, you know, custom-made spring launcher over there, I was like, ah, wait. There's radishes about. Sup? Construct 3? Oh, I can't. I can't hit it. Damn it. Lol. Oh! It's intangible. Oh, you're up high, aren't you? Ooh. There we go. There's my answer. Nice. Okay. So, I did just pick up, some new Zonite stuff. Maybe I should have picked up one of the long swords. Ah, well. I do have one already, but still. It's fine. It's fine. I've already got one. Right, so now I want to go off in that direction. Attach it to my 16 hilt. That's my good hilt. I'd attach it, if anything, I'd attach it to the 10. With the extra durability. Actually, I may as well. I may as well. The reason I'd go with durability rather than damage is because I'm probably going to end up using it for mining. Rather than actually fighting things. That one. Build. Ah, come on. Yeah, so what I'm gonna do, is I'll go back into the depths. I'll attach another one of the fences to this. See if that'll help balance it out. Decent landing. Oh! Alright, fine. Right. Okay. That's another stone tablet done. There's a Korok here. I think it's at the top of this tree. No, no, don't climb down. Don't climb. Talk to the Korok! Alright. Let's see now. There's a battery there. Alright, so I guess I'll just go back up into the sky again. So over here is a King Gleeok. Might fight that later. I don't think I've been to this island. Oh wait, yes I have. That's the one that you go snowboarding down. I think. I believe. I can go to this one. If I go from this one to the archipelago nearby, that should at least... Maybe there's some stuff there that I haven't picked up yet? And even if there is, I can take a look around for more resources. Oh, hello. Oh, yeah. The construct will take me up to the top, won't it? I do want to go... I do want to go up. Because this is on roughly the same level as this top piece. There's also a little island there called Valor. Unless this is called Valor Island. There's another little floating island there. Okay. I'm gonna need you to... no. Oh, if I ask the steward to take me up, I'm gonna have to take part in the challenge, aren't I? Okay. Yeah, okay, thought so. Alright, I'll, just do this. Okay, where are we at? Alright, do not turn right, always turn left. There is no right, there is only left. Yeah, so there's the islands that I want to get to. Not so much the trial islands, but like these ones next to it. I imagine there's a shrine up here and I just haven't done it. Yep. There we go. Hello. How did you get up here? You're a flightless bird. Like, I can understand on the larger islands, but this tiny island? Okay, where's the shrine? Wait, did I pass up? Oh, I did too. Sigma male grind set, you wouldn't understand. You just run really, really hard. Wait, where is that? Wait. Oh, it's up there. I'll explore the island a little bit more. Oh, look. It's giving me one of these ones. I'm not very good at landing those ones. Oh, radish. And a sundae. Another radish. Oh, no, stand bulbs. Never mind. I thought I saw a pink flower. What's that up? Oh, there's one up there. Okay. So, let's see. So I need to go up that way. We'll use the device that they gave me, because the 4-fan device like this is actually a lot better for carrying the crystal back. Oh, crap. Well, about that. Please. Oh. Maybe if I... Oh, look. It's respawned. Oh, no. Wait. No, this is just the same one. This is where it fell. Okay. I got lucky this time. The problem with this is that they're extremely hard to turn. Look at the turning arc on this thing. Goodness sake. Oh, criminy. There we go. Perfect landing. Don't have to deal with that again. Let's see. That one. More dazzle fruit. Okay. Archer, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I saw you earlier before the stream actually started, but yeah, unfortunately I wasn't actually online at the time. Okay. I'm gonna try just like sticking it on there. I don't think that's gonna work because it's gonna be way too back heavy. Yeah, see? That's not gonna work. I am back on this little rock again. Okay. Can I reach you? Okay. Nice. I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Right, what I want to do is pick it up. Actually, no, I don't. It'll be fine. You know, the crystal will likely survive if I was to just throw it. Can I please? And, you know, devices, constructs like this, they're very good for going up, but they're quite terrible at going down. So, we're gonna give that a hefty hoof. Excellent. So this will be shrine number 150. Wow, we really are nearly done. Give it another hefty hoof. There we go. I'd laugh though if I missed and just tossed it off the edge. Well, I say laugh. What I mean is cry. Yeah, easy mistake to make. I think I want to go back up to the top of that island where I got the crystal, though, because I think there might be some stuff up there. What have we got? The ice guides you. Okay. The ice guides me, apparently. So we got some ice fruit. Thank you for the gift of the ice fruit. We got some metal. Interesting. I think I know what I need to do. Pretty sure I know what I need to do. I need to make ice. And then attach the metal plates for weight. Is that not hitting anything? Ah, I thought that would get it. Okay. That's fine. I have a sword for this. Oh, apparently I don't. Alright. Fine. I guess I'll put that sword away. I guess the easiest way is just toss some ice fruit into the water. Like that. Right. So, if I attach the metal plate to the top for weight. And then I need to slide it down the ramp to hit the button. Now, I don't know where I need it to be. So I'm just going to give it a good old college try. Okay, so it needs to be a bit earlier than that. So when I threw it, it was starting its journey back from the right. So I need to drop it roundabout as it's finishing its journey. Like there. Perfect. Perfect. Wait. This is an unusually shaped shrine. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Let's see. Do I want it to have... I think I want to, like, have the weight distributed to the left side? So maybe use 2 of the iron plates? One slightly overlapping the other? Or maybe... if I have the extra weight on the top, if I set this one, like, upright? Like that, perhaps? That might have enough weight distribution pulling it down? It might not go at all, but we'll find out. Nope, that didn't work. Oh! Oh! Could have warned me! Good grief! Okay, so that... it kind of worked, but kind of didn't. Because it did start to turn, but it was way too late to turn. Maybe I just gotta... Maybe I just gotta pick the right place to drop it, rather than... somewhere like this. You know? Ah, do you know what? I bet you if I dropped it here, it would hit it. It'll hit it. It'll hit it. I'm telling you, I'm willing it into happening. I'm willing it to happen. If I put it close to this edge, like really close to the edge, it'll fall down and it'll hit. Like that. I was definitely overthinking that one. Trying to figure out how in physics I could get it to pull itself over to the left, when in reality, it was significantly simpler. Forgot anything worth dropping? I could drop that one. Oh, I could drop that one. It's durability, though. Okay, we'll drop that one. Alright, what did I get? 56 shield up. Okay. And that's number 50 done. Oh, not 50, sorry. 150 done. It is 150 shrines. Yeah, right? It's just like, oh, yeah, there's number 50. Ah! Got a long way to go. Let's see. So there's a Lotus there. And one there. Could probably just fast travel to this island. Could that be a Sage's Will spot? I'll have to take a look. Just two more? Is it 52? Oh, 152? Because actually, because I've gotten so many different numbers. People saying, oh, there's 159 shrines. There's 150 something shrines. There's exactly 150 shrines. I know there's not exactly 150. Is 152? Okay. Because I've just had so many different numbers given to me. Just, I had no idea. I was getting really confused. Alright, so first I want to check out this island. Apparently I've already done this orb. So we'll head for that island there. There'll be more in the DLC? Possibly. I'd imagine that... I imagine with the positive response that that has come from them adding proper shrines. Not proper shrines, sorry, proper dungeons. that we might get more dungeons instead. I'd be much happier if they added like 2 or 3 more dungeons than if they added shrines. And let's face it, there's plenty of room for proper dungeons. Yeah, you know, like the main dungeons. Because the shrines aren't dungeons. They're single puzzles. They're one-off little puzzles. Okay, so there was nothing up here. Or if there was, I've ransacked it long ago. Let's see. There's the Lotus. Can I just glide over? I'll just glide over from you. No, I didn't. Divine beasts were rubbish. Ow. The divine beasts, they weren't really dungeons. They were more like bigger shrines. Like, Zelda dungeons have always been... Oh, it's another one of these! Zelda dungeons have always been themed. So, to have, you know, real themed dungeons back is a thing. The Divine Beasts, like I said, they have the same... interior design. It's all very much similar puzzles to the shrines. They just, yeah, it's just a bigger shrine, really. Alright, so that's another one done. I guess I'm gonna have to just come back up here. It's always the 4 regions? What do you mean? The 4 dungeons? It's usually more than 4 dungeons. No, 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 don't. Oh. I wanted it to stop. Wait, is this the one? Ion. Yeah, okay. Yep, Move it back. So I can get out. No. There's more than 4 themes. Like, going back all the way. I mean, take into consideration you got, it's, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, you got 14 dungeons in A Link to the Past. They were all different themes. In Ocarina of Time, you had 7... Oh, sorry, 6... Oh, no, you technically had 7. 10 dungeons in Ocarina of Time. There's 4 in... Majora's Mask. Those are more like what you have in Ocarina of Time. Twilight Princess has 6. Wind Waker has 6, 7. Like, Link to the Past has probably got the most diverse dungeon theme set out of any game, right? You've got a forest temple, you've got a fire temple, these are the obvious ones, you know, water temple, ice temple, a swamp temple, a desert temple, you've got the Temple of Light and the Temple of... Oh, the Palace of Darkness and the Palace of Light. You've got the Hyrule Castle, and you've got Hyrule Castle twice, and you've got the sewers of Hyrule Castle, and you've got the rest of Hyrule Castle. Link to the Past is amazing. It is definitely, when it comes to dungeon design, definitely one that they should be paying attention to. Do I have a TikTok? I do not. I neither tick nor do I talk. Yeah, I tried it at one point. I was thinking of putting up my shorts while I was still on Twitch. People clipped things out of my streams, and I was like, right, well, I'll download these and I'll upload them to TikTok. That was my plan. And it didn't really go anywhere. So I kind of gave up on it. I'm looking in the wrong direction. I need to go that way. Hey, Dargan. The island I'm looking for is in that general direction. Let's edit the stamp and turn it into a blue light. See if I can see it. Oh, it's high. Oh, okay. Alright. Fly out it is. Really should favorite the new version. Not enough room. Explain. Ah. Okay. Just whip that around. This rail bike I've made, it can't turn right. It rolls over if I try to turn it right. It's really annoying. This isn't a glitch. How is this a glitch? Is it a glitch? Easter egg? Ah, okay. I thought if I'd known that this was a glitch, I was gonna log off and not save. I feel like I cheated. There we go. Alright, and we got another one. Okay. One, two, three, four, five. I've got 9. Is that all of them? No. 10, 11, 12. So, is it 12 of these? Oh, you meant to say it's not an Easter egg. Oh, okay. Oh, I don't think it's a glitch. It's just a physics object. That has specific physics to it. I didn't think it was like a mistake. You can make the same physics, what am I doing? You can make the same physics thing by attaching to what they called balancy things together 12 lotuses? Okay. So, I need to go this way. And this is where I indicated that there were a number of, radishes. So this is actually marked off specifically for radishes. Wait, hang on. That way. You thought using a stabilizer to steal something from a random spot was just part of the game? Yeah, why not? It's not intentional? I mean... You can use stabilizers to break parts off other things as well. Like, you know, like the rafts, for example, at the beginning of the game where they're pre-built. You can actually break them apart into their component pieces so you can get more logs. You can use stabilizers to do it, or like there are other ways to break them apart. I don't think this necessarily needs the gliding, the rail anyway. I mean, I'm not having particularly good time with it, honestly. It keeps rolling to the right. Yeah, I have to turn left. I always have to turn left. I'm gonna try to fix it. But, yeah. I mean, I feel like if this was, like, actually, like, a legitimate glitch that they didn't want you to use, they would have patched it out by now. Ah! An exploit? Yeah, I guess. Tulin, my lad, you just had to be the photobomber there, didn't you? I don't know. I don't think it's a glitch. Or if it is, it's, you know, it's within the realms of tolerance. Let's see. There's a platform below me. That's where the radishes are. And I haven't been to this area at all. So, definitely want to go that way. Probably a shrine over there. Yes, there is. Excellent. That's what I'd like to see. Shrines. Stop going into the camera. Yeah, are you? Menace is a nugget, apparently. Oh well. That's a shame. Let's see. Oh, we got ourselves a Sunderlion. Stambulb, more Sunderlions. Hey, I'm gonna be able to make some good Sunderlion food. If only I needed to go back into the depths. Ah! She was so young, yeah. It's a shame. Real shame. Yes, shrine detector. I know. I'm going there. I'm tutoring Tulin in the art of being a menace. You don't need to tutor him. He's a master. You think he's the sage of wind? No, he's the sage of annoyance. He's the sage of getting in your bloody way when you don't want him to. And he's the sage of firing off your crap into the next life. Even the birds hate him. And he is one. Oh. Oh. Okay. I see where this is going. Oh, I like this. Hang on. It looks like there's a space underneath. Okay, first things first. Space underneath. Let's see, if I remember correctly, with the other one I did it like that. And basically I just jumped out and went back in, like that. Wonder what this is. Oh, a sage as well. Oh, one more. One more. Let's have a look. Okay, so what I want to do is like that. No, that way. I got a horrible feeling that's not gonna land. Might do though. No, I don't want, no, Link! Link! Hail Hylia, Mother of God. Hey, it worked! Tulin was a cat in his past life. Do you know what? That makes way more sense than it should. He is very cat-like. And he does like knocking things off the edge. Tulin's a spy. He's actually a cat. Alright. 51. Enduring elixir. Okay. Full restore stamina and gives me a little bit. One more. One more. Now, where's that other one going to be, though, is the question. It's a very important question. Alright, so there's some ruins over here. Did I check those out? Did I look over here already? Well, if I did, it doesn't hurt to look a second time. Look at my map. 1 second. Could look around the outside. Oh. Let's not make any sudden movements. My boy Link. My boy. Alright. Let's see. So, we have some more stuff over here. That looks like a shrine right there. That could be a shrine. Look, there's a little, what looks like one of those, press your hand against it jobbos right there as well. I think that's the last area. There's also this little island. And that little island. I'll check out that little island. I think this little island will have a sage's will. And then I can get to this one by teleporting to there. Alright. So, we want to go east. We want to go east of Kala. Oh yeah, look, there's another one of those orbs. Okay. Eek. Should I go to... I think I should go to the top first. Yeah, start at the top, work your way down, that kind of thing. I can see the, I can see the gacha machine right there. Oh, there's the shrine ring. What is that? Doesn't quite... Oh, it is a pounder, but it's pointing upwards. This is interesting. This one busted? Okay. Maybe I gotta start at the bottom. Oh, that one's not working either. Interesting. Oh, wait. Yes, I said there was a, like a dragon, put your palm on it. Activation thingy. Oh. Put your hand on the correct side of it. Hey, there we go. Wow, that one seems a bit more violent than the others. The Sky Mine? Okay, that's interesting. Just what exactly do you mine in the sky? Do we mine clouds? Is that where fairy floss comes from? Interesting. The sheer acceleration from these things is just ridiculous. Like, this would not launch you into the air. It would turn your bones into gravel. If you're lucky. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I need this to point towards... a little bit further. Maybe a little further back, actually. There we go. No, Link, stop. Remember when our friend launched a teddy bear with a car airbag? Actually, I don't recall that. But yeah, that's the kind of thing that sounds... Wait, do I need the bricks? I need the bricks, don't I? I've seen them. Ah, okay. Okay. I got it. I got it. I know what to do. Let's see. I want to meet your friend. So the crystal is going to be here. There's the crystal. That's what I want. Is that where I need to... Oh, wait, no, this way. Oh, yeah, I can see. So close. I was kind of hoping it would land in the circle. Oh, well. I was really hoping it would land actually in the circle so that I wouldn't have to come down and move it. So I could stay up there and do the orb thing. And this is the last one. I want to be wearing the, regular armor, because I want to get a screenshot when I complete it. Yeah, I'll wear that. There we go. Excuse. Oh, wait. Better yet. Seeing as I'm doing, you know, like an adventure thing, I can actually look like Link instead. A ruby. Nice. This is the final light of blessing. Make your way to the Temple of Time. There you shall find a suitable reward for your efforts. Nice. Okay, so back up to the top. This is so much better. It's a pretty good accuracy on these launches too. That's not far from actually landing on the other one. That's pretty sweet. This one's miles away. But, yeah. I also could have rotated them, but whatever. It just shows that they've been really well positioned. Okay, so this is gonna be Foxed. Hey, welcome. Thank you for saying hi. How are you doing? Well, I suppose you want to look. Having a lot of work this weekend. I missed the stream, so that's all right. I don't stream on the weekend. The weekend is my weekend. It's going really well. I just got the last shrine, which means I'm well on my way. Is that gonna land inside? Am I gonna get it in one? Oh, perfect. Or a slam dunk. Or so I thought. Oh no, there it is. Come here. Come here. Come here. Nice. Oh. Oh. Wait. Wait. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Apparently I can't turn that off. Alright. Can I, please? Excuse me? I would like to leave. Can I leave? Please? Is there a way to just drop down? I hope there's a way to drop down. There isn't, is there? It's not gonna be that easy. Alright, fine. Maybe yeah, maybe I'm thinking going up. Going up? I don't like it when it flickers like that, because if I try to leave, it just gives me this feeling like, halfway through me going in, it's gonna change, and Link's gonna get cut in half or something. There we go. And I'm in. Zonite Shinga. Oh, I got the full Zonite set now. Nice. Now I just have to leave. Alright, so... yeah, that's all the shrines done. So before... no, yeah. Before we go to the Temple of Time, I'm gonna dart across here. And we're gonna get the last Lotus. And that's it. That'll be everything done. We'll be ready to fight Ganon. Let's see now. Lotus, 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 Lotus. Directly that way. Oh, I see it. I can see it. I can't believe it. We're actually reaching the end. I thought it would never end. Finally, I could play something else. What am I going to play after this? Probably Link to the Past. What's that? Finish with Tears of the Kingdom? Different Zelda. More Zelda. Finally free. Oh. Is this gonna go? This is gonna go into the depths. Oh my goodness. It goes all the way down. That's pretty sweet. It was a Frox. Hello. That was cool. I always love it when you go from the sky down to the depths. That's amazing. It's just such a real feeling of freedom. I'll take those. Thank you very much. Should I fight the frogs? I should probably fight the frogs. It's here after all. Hello. Obsidian frogs? Oh, thanks, Tulin. Appreciate it, I guess. We'll go with that one. A bit too far away to really make use of the time that you've given me, Tulin, but thanks anyway. Launch me. Come on, look at me. There we go. I'll get some Frox bits. What we got? Obsidian Frox fangs? Yes, yes, I do like those. Make for good mining equipment. Fingernails are a bit creepy, not gonna lie, but I will keep them nonetheless. Link does not kink shame. In fact, we here do not link shame. So, wait, hang on, what's that? I can delete that. It's not right. No. Okay. Alright, I think that's all of them. So, we'll go back to Lookout Landing, I suppose? Because I don't think I've got a photograph of the one at Lookout Landing. Maybe I do, maybe I don't, not sure. But I'll take another one just in case. And, then we'll go to see Toro, I think. I think I need to take these pictures to Toro. But yeah, that's all the shrines done. All the Lotus Islands done. We did it all in one stream. The Lotus Islands, not the shrines, obviously. Right, you, Scylla. Are you interested in the ruin too? The letters carved here are ancient Hyrulean. And Wordsworth, sorry, is the only person who can decipher them. Even if it's just this stone tablet, I want to know what's written on it. I've actually seen all the others. Huh? Wordsworth told you about it? The royal family's daily life, you say? And there are 12 other stone tablets with ancient Hyrulean, like this one? Finding 12 more stone tablets seems like a tall order. This tablet fell from the sky, so maybe searching for them above is the way to go. Already did. Maybe someone like Rito Hearth could help you? No, I'm good. Wrong button. Okay, so I don't need to take a picture of this one. So I need to find Wordsworth. Now, if I remember correctly, Wordsworth is in Kakariko Village? Check Kakariko Village. If I'm wrong, feel free to let me know in the chat, because, you know, that's not really a part of the puzzle, but you can let me know where he might be if I'm in the wrong place. He is in Kakariko? Brilliant. Right. Wordsworth, you say? Wordsworth. Oh, wait, is he over here? He and Toro are in this building, aren't they? There he is. Well, did you find the stone tablet? According to the stone tablets at Lookout Landing, we have 12 tablets left to find. If you happen to find more stone tablets on your travels, get some kind of visual evidence of them and show it to me. I'll make sure that there's a nice reward in it for you. Wonderful. Let's see it then. Interesting. I'll get right to translating it. Oh, aha! Incredible! It's first-hand Hyrulean history. Here's what the original text says. So sweet the song of Kyung... Oh, yeah, of course, because it's written like it's in Eoldie English. So sweet the song of King Rauru, on so great the beauty of his sister's dance. His sister's dance. That were... Oh, that were mine eyes. And yours captive. Okay, right, okay. So sweet the song of King Rauru, and so great the beauty of his sister's dance, that were mine eyes and ears captive. And so hand Queen Sonia's gaze upon us all, and so had Queen Sonia's gaze on us all, so felt mine heart as captive fallen. So saying he fell in love with Sonia. So, a servant's life, though much laborsome, and much jollity? Like joy? Like... Oh, yeah, okay. So, a servant's life, though much laborsome, has much, jollity, so, like, jolliness, as well. Long be the life of the royal family. There ye love so. You want to find it on Google Translate? Right? Right? This is like me trying to communicate with people in Japanese. It's just they're looking at me like, I know what you're trying to say, but what you actually said is kind of dumb. This is an account of a party from those days. It says King Rauru and his older sister sang and danced together while Queen Sonia looked on. It's very interesting. We think of royalty as austere and reserved, but these nobles amuse themselves with song and dance. But what vivid recounting of a scene never before related in any history book. The descriptions of their personalities and expressions make the ancient past feel alive again. This stone tablet is a first-class find. Well done, dear Chamberlain. How dare you? I'm not a Chamberlain. In leaving behind this account... Oh, no, the actual... Right, okay. Never mind. Sorry. He's not saying I've done well in finding the damn thing. He's saying that the Chamberlain did well for writing it. Thank you. Okay. No, my part in this was insignificant. Don't worry about it. I'm positively beside myself to think of how this story from the ancient past persevered for so long. Persevered? That should be preserved, surely. So long to reach us today. Thank you, Link. And I haven't forgotten about your reward. Ooh, silver rupees. Thank you. The thought of such incredible historical artifacts falling down all over Hyrule is so exciting. According to the stone tablet at Lookout Landing, we have 11 tablets left to find. Do you have any others? This is vital to my research. I want to see as many of these stone tablets as you can show me. Oh, you have one? Show me. I'll get started translating right away. Okay, so this is gonna be that part's gonna be the same every time. Here's what the original text says: Sonia, queen to Hyrule's king, by birth Hylian, priestess, priestess? Sonia, queen to Hyrule's king, by birth Hylian priesteres? Could be priestess. Herself, ye born of land, not of sky above. Okay. So, Sonia was from Hyrule. Born of the sky. Born of the land, not the sky. That's interesting. So is that indicating then that she was... Okay, I'm gonna stop right there. I'm not gonna do the theory stuff, not yet, because there's still a lot to read. Spaketh she with open heart, earnest to all. Honest or earnest? I think that's earnest to all. Even to the Zonai king. This king ye think it good adventure, so to learn of the land folk, to send his head he bent to listen, is switch. Okay, this one's got me thrown. Yeah, Zonai came from the sky, yeah. But I'm wondering if that's got any relation to like a Skyloft sort of thing. Because if they were to say that she was Hylian, well, yeah, obviously she would be from the land. Unless she was a Hylian from the sky. This king think it good adventure, so to learn of the land folk. So the king thought it would be a good adventure, it would be fun to learn of the Hylians. To send his head, he bent to listen. Oh, he bent his head to listen to sweet pleasure. Okay, so he liked the music. He liked the culture of Hyrule. Wow, this one looks to be about Queen Sonia. It claims that Sonia was a priestess before marrying Rauru. Despite his status as a Zonai, a people popularly thought to be gods. She would counsel him without any trepidation. Oh, counsel. I didn't pick up anything like counsel from there, but okay. Moreover, Rauru heeded this counsel. Incredible! This account gives us first-hand knowledge of the nature of Queen Sonia and King Rauru's relationship. So she basically started off as his advisor on, I'm gonna assume, cultural matters of Hyrule. Rauru found himself unexpectedly charmed by a strong will, and before long they were married. That last bit isn't in the text, that's me speculating. Nonetheless, this is truly fascinating. History rarely speaks of a person's character prior to being elevated to royalty. What history are you reading? So I can't help but fantasize. Very good. And as promised, I have a reward for you. More rupees? Yes, thank you, thank you, thank you. The thought of such incredible historical artifacts. Oh yeah, so that's gonna be the same. Yep. Oh, yep, keep going, keep going. Oft was Rauru king of keen blade. With his work real in favor of the hunt. Oh, weave his work. Weave? Oft was Rauru king of keen blade. Wave his work real in favor of the hunt. With his... what I'm getting from that is essentially that Rauru was a good swordsman. You know, he and a hunter. Maybe instead of favor, that should be fervor of the hunt. You know, he's really he enjoys hunting. And oft quaint Sonia. Oh, quaint. Okay. And oft quaint Sonia, queen of keen insight, seek out him and repair this king to kingly business. Oh, wow. Okay. And oft quaint Sonia, queen of keen insight, sought him out and help him in his kingly business. In her sapience, really? In her sapience seems she divine, that she Kane? Okay, him ever find, for his folly seems him the more humane. Oh, okay. So, she has a divine spirit and she found in... She realized that Rauru wasn't a god. That he seemed more and more human to her. Oh no, that was talking about her. Oh, wait, and the king, oh, he laugh. Not him, her equal for her with. Okay, this is beyond me. This one's going too far. I can't do it, though. On the queen, she laughed too. Even as she scolded him. Scolding. Have I defeated Gan yet? No, I have not. We just finished all the shrines today. And we just did all of the Lotus Islands. We're pretty much done. The next step is to go fight Ganon. Yes, please explain. That one was rough. That one was really rough. Apparently, King Rauru would vacate his official business from time to time in order to go out hunting. Oh! Oh, I get it. Right. So, instead of doing the things that he was supposed to do, like, as a king, he was often running off and hunting instead. Gotcha. A good recipe suggest? Do you mean like a food recipe, or? I had the impression he was stricter, more serious king, but I guess he had a light side as well. Queen Sonia was always a step ahead. She would put a stop to King Rauru's hunts and bring him back. Yeah, sure, you can throw a food recipe at me. Feel free. In some circumstances, you might expect this to have been a point of tension in their court, but the tone here is much more playful than that. These royals are more relatable than one might assume, or so it would seem from this account at least. How fascinating. So, they were basically living a life of luxury. They had power, they had strength, they had the capability to rule as rulers do and should. But they also had a softer side to them. That was probably clear in the fact that Rauru was able to descend himself, essentially. I know the Hylians basically saw them as gods, but obviously he didn't actually see himself as a god, but they were clearly far more powerful and of higher caste than the Hylians. So the fact that he would in any way kind of descend himself to a Hylian, I think that says a lot about his character as well, you know? He would have to be a little bit more forgiving, a lot less strict. Like, if he was strongly conservative in his Zonai values, he might not be inclined to wed a Hylian, you know? Wedding outside of your breed? That's really interesting. 1 mighty thistle, 3 mighty bananas, and any dragon horn. If you can cook a lot of those, going against Ganon will be easy. Okay. I do have a few things that I cooked with mighty thistle, mighty bananas, and I think mighty porgies, but I haven't used dragon horns. I know they give you like a super crit, essentially. I don't think I have any dragon horn. The only dragon horn I have is a light dragon horn shard, and I intend using that to make a sword. So I may farm a few before going to fight Ganon in that case. We rarely get a glimpse. Excuse me. Into the down-to-earth side of royalty in this way. It's an important find, to be sure. Thank you, Link. And I haven't forgotten about your reward. I'll take that. Alright. Let's see. What's the next one say? You know what? I'm going to try and skip over... well, not try to skip over. I'm just going to skip over the part that is barely legible and just get to the actual story. Speed this process up. We'll be here for hours otherwise. Queenette Minoru? Okay. So this one's going to be about Minoru. Oh, and it's talking about the constructs. Though Minoru... Oh, wait. Okay, so King Raru's older sister was named Minoru. Here we learn a bit about Minoru. It says that she neglected to eat or sleep while making something called a construct. It was part of her research into a means of returning to life as a spirit possessing a new body should her original one die. To you or I, this sounds like sounds less like history and more like a sort of ghost story. No, actually, do you want to meet her? I can drag her out. She's in my Pokeball at the moment. I can just pull her out and you can have a chat. But remember who we're dealing with. They may have had unfathomable powers that made such things possible. The revelation that Minoru was a fellow researcher makes her feel like a kindred spirit to me, and yet, the Chamberlain who inscribed these stone tablets treats Minoru with such care and kindness that it warms my heart. Very good. I thank you, not just with words, but with this as well. Quaint? It could be quaint. I don't know if that would necessarily fit, though. The thought of such incredible... Yep, next! Next! Full fin is the weeder this morning. Okay. Okay, so this one's about the wedding. By grace has she been given the name most sweet of Zelda. Okay, hold on a second. Oh, this is about Zelda. I thought... Oh. Her countenance and her bearing made proof of her right blood. Her right blood. I do like these ye olde Hyrule texts, though. They are really interesting. If my translation is correct, the Zelda described here is Sonia's distant relative. According to this, she arrived in Hyrule unexpectedly from another kingdom. It seems she was a beautiful princess. Her strange clothing perplexed the people of Hyrule, and many were suspicious of her at first. But this Zelda had such an undeniable air of nobility that those who doubted she was of royal birth were soon silenced. What a tale! It's all so fascinating. This level of detail on individual people is virtually unheard of in the text from so long ago. I feel extremely blessed to be researching ancient Hyrulean in such times. Note, too, how clearly this conveys the writer's feelings regarding Zelda. Once it was clear Zelda would be staying, she applied to be Chamberlain. Once it was clear Zelda would be staying, she applied to be Chamberlain to the princess. That suggests real admiration. Very good. I thank you. And not just with words, but with this as well. Thank you. You start school this Wednesday? Yeah, everyone's getting back to school now. It's just that time of year, you know? But, good luck. What you, if it's not too personal of a question, whereabouts would you be entering? Like, into high school, or, like, upper high, or possibly college or something? The thought of such incredible... Yeah, okay, I've read... Yeah, next! Get on with it! Take a look at this picture. Yeah, Menace is going tomorrow. Here's what the original text says. It's about Princess Zelda. Went to Minoru. Oh, she's showing... Minoru's showing Zelda the constructs. She wants you to ride on it. Ah. Okay. The variety of tales on these stone tablets continues to fascinate me. Zelda apparently visited Minoru often to assist her with her research. I have no idea what kind of thing this construct that allowed people to ride on it was. But Zelda rode on it well, that the author, the Chamberlain, was again impressed by her skill at everything she tried. That's the long and the short of it here. But more than the narrative, what strikes me is the back and forth between the Chamberlain and Zelda. The Chamberlain tried to warn Zelda of the danger, but Zelda pushed past her and rode the construct anyway. Yeah, that sounds about right. If you remember the memories from Breath of the Wild, this is about accurate. It's short, but so evocative of both the level of technology found in this era and the character of the visitor Zelda. The treasure found in these stone tablets is the pearls of wisdom and nuggets of personality contained within. Thank you, Link, and I haven't forgotten about your reward. Zelda being in character? Yeah, she's just perfectly in character, as usual. I'm so glad my school days are over. The energy required is inhumane. You know, though, I've reached the point in my life, though, that I started to understand why my parents would say school is the best years of your life. It seems like it isn't, and I can completely understand from the perspective of someone who is currently in school that it is boring, frustrating, annoying, laborious, or as you said, inhumane. Once you reach your mid-30s, though, you start to... Well, not even mid-30s. Once you reach your 30s, you start to realize that... Wow. It was a lot easier when I didn't really have any responsibility. Because that's the thing. In school, you're lucky enough that you just do what you're told. You have a schedule. You get up in the morning, you go to school, you come home from school, you eat, do your homework, maybe play some video games. You've got a solid schedule. As you get older, the more and more responsibilities that end up on your shoulders, you start to realize all the responsibilities that were taken off you by other people. And cherish these moments, folks. Cherish these moments. Totally get where you come from. We all want to grow up as fast as possible. Being an adult must be cool, and then when you get to your age, you're like, I wish I was carefree kid again. Yeah. 100% Foxed. 100%. For those of you who've still got your youth, I've always loved the phrase, youth is wasted on the young. And it sounds really bitter, but it's not. It's funny. Because like Fox says there, as a kid you just want to grow up. You just want to get it over with. Oh, I don't want to have to go to school anymore. When you finish school, you're going to work. Or you're going to college, or university, or work. Or work and university. That's the worst part. But yeah. Don't rush to grow up. Don't do it. Peter Pan is a... Maybe not the original. Not the Peter Pan from the books. He was kind of creepy. But Peter Pan is definitely someone to look up to. The boy who never wanted to grow up. Hold your youth. Keep it close. Don't let anyone take it from you. There's a perk of being our age when we get to say young people. Right? Yeah? Okay, yeah, fair enough. I agree with that one. Fox, do you know the TV show That 70s Show? Dad and Iron moments. Yes, I'm basically aiming my life trajectory so that I can be red when I turn 50. I'm already that grumpy sometimes, so, you know. I can't wait to be Red Foreman. You know, that's... I'm at that point in the middle where I'm bitter at the fact that I'm not young anymore, but I'm not quite old enough that I can be a curmudgeon. Nearly there. Yeah, oh yeah. When you turn 50, I have already the... Why is the loud one eating my breakfast moment? That's different. That's just because we had too many people coming through our house. Oh, I tell you what, I love the song. Okay, punk band, probably the best punk band ever, in my opinion. American pop punk, admittedly, but still, probably the best band ever for that is Bowling for Soup. And they've got a song called Getting Old Sucks, but Everybody's Doing It. Right? It is pristine. Because this guy, like, the lead singer of Bowling for Soup is almost the exact same age as me. He's like 2 months older than I am, right? And so he's singing about all these situations, and I'm just sitting there, you know, listening to the music going, oh, I understand. This music was written for me. But yeah, definitely, I would definitely recommend if you've never heard of Bowling for Soup, or if they are someone you used to know, because they had some big hits back in the early 2000s, right? Definitely check out their, one of their most recent albums. It's called Pop Drunk Snot Bread. Alright, let me write that down for you. Right? Pop Drunk Snot Bread. Okay? Look that up on Spotify. Listen to it with the lyrics on. And just feel it. Just feel it in your soul. Exactly. Yes! That's the one! There's even a song on this album that's... The chorus is, I sang about 1985, 19 years after 1985. Seems like a million years ago. And I'm just sitting there going, I know, it really does. Oh, fucks. You and me, same wavelength. Same wavelength. I don't know. I think that might mean, though, that you need to go get therapy. Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. That's what I like to see. Yes. Oh, my goodness. Yeah. Bowling for Soup. Go find their albums. Go listen to them. They are outstanding. They are, like I said, they're the best. The first song on that album, Pop Drunk Snotbread, is called Greatest of All Time. And it's got my favorite, one of my favorite lines ever in a song. Who else, right, okay. Who else can say that they did a naked photo shoot in a yellow kitchen for, a shitty magazine, only to be voted the second stupidest band in the world for doing a naked Photoshop in a yellow kitchen for a shitty magazine? By the same magazine. And that's true. That's so true. They did a naked photo shoot in a yellow kitchen for a magazine. And then a year later, the same magazine, I think it was Enemy, voted them the second stupidest band in the world because they did a naked photo shoot in a yellow kitchen. It's so good. Oh, go listen to it. Go listen to it now. Right? Forget about me. I'm transient. I will eventually die and move on. Bowling for Soup will live forever. Go and listen to them. Or at very least, add them to your favorites on Spotify. Because, oh my goodness, their music today is so good. And they sing about real stuff, but in a really dumb way. Anyway. Oh my goodness. I feel so validated. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what happened. Except worth tens of thousands of dollars for a photo shoot. Ah, good grief. What a band, though. What a band. Probably feeling a little left out. I definitely, like, if you go back to some of their earlier stuff, it's definitely something that you could understand. They talk about college, they talk about high school, and that's what I mean. Like, they talk about where they are in life with every new album, and so that's why they've been so great, in my opinion, because they followed my progression in life as well, you know? From going to high school, to college dropout, to playing video games, you know? They do all that stuff. They talk about all of it, and it's, yeah, it's really, really cool. Strangely validating. High School Never Ends is such a good song. It doesn't matter where you are or when you are in life. High School Never Ends is such a good song. Okay, so anyway, getting back to Legend of Zelda. My Bowling for Soup tangent ended. Here's what the original text says. Oh, we'll skip over this. Yep. Oh, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, oh, yeah, Zelda would do that, yeah. Okay. Ah, makes sense. Alright. Okay. Here we learn something about the fashion trends of that era. The story's catalyst is their Zelda telling a tale about the mushroom patterned outfits becoming popular in her homeland. Intrigued, the tailor fashioned some clothing in that vein, and it caught on in ancient Hyrule. Do you know Chi-Chi from, or Chi-Chi CC Kiki? I know, I have heard of Chi-Chi CC Kiki from Hatno Village. Imagine the look on her face if she were to find out. They say that trends go in cycles, but I didn't expect mushroom patterns to have been in fashion so long ago. I mean, they had mushrooms that long ago, so... And mushrooms are cool. One last thing about the Chamberlain. Her interest in fashion shows there was more to her than devoted service. She was just like anyone else in the kingdom. Very good. And as promised, I have a reward for you. Okay. Yep. Yep. Yep, here's another one. I've got another one. Does this one tell you what timeline we're actually in? I hope so. A strange lady walking around the castle at the dark of night. Oh. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh dear. It's talking about the puppet Zelda. My understanding of ancient Hyrulean isn't perfect, but I know a ghost story when I see one. It's a first-hand account of a ghostly, or maybe a corpse-like woman, who appeared each night looking just like their Zelda. No matter the era, it seems people can't resist sharing a good ghost story. A bit like how there have been eyewitness accounts of Princess Zelda in the newspaper, even though she's missing. Yeah, sorry about that. I've been trying to disprove them. Could our Zelda be a ghost too? No. Not a ghost. Looked up recently? Of course not. There's no such thing. Oh yeah, what? Yeah. There's no such thing as ghosts. Excuse me while I recover from my flashbacks of fighting Pose in Twilight Princess. Okay, yep, no such thing as ghosts. Nah, not even one. As a believer in science, I should know better than to suggest such things. Please forget I said anything. And meeting Rauru. Oh yeah, that too. Yeah. Thank you, Link. And I haven't forgotten about your reward. Hang on. If he's saying about Minoru being able to transfer her spirit into a construct, and he's like, I don't know what a construct is, but yes, this sounds reasonable. But then clearly spirits / ghosts exist. That isn't paranormal at that point. That's just normal. If you can confirm the existence of a ghost scientifically, it's no longer paranormal. It's just, it's just Ganon with a fake puppet Zelda. Do you want to see the memories? I've got them loaded up on my Switch here. And that's the thing, a lot of these discoveries and theories that the characters go on, you could literally just hold up the Pura pad and be like, oh no, this is exactly what happened. Well, okay, fair enough, that's true. But I can literally just pull Minoru out of my Pokeball. The guy would have a heart attack. He absolutely would. And then we'd have to find his spirit and put it back inside. Okay. Let's have another one. Oh, this is in the depths. This is the last one we did. Here's what the original text says. Oh no, the Sith are there. Oh no. Oh, I hope there's some Jedi in the past. Oh, of course there's Jedi. We have lightsabers in this game. Perfect. Uh, basically, since the founding of Hyrule, since the founding, Hyrule, hardship has been unseen, but it's only a small moment of time. Okay. Well, this is about Minoru. Okay. Something about the future. Okay. And about the champions in the Temple of Time. Oh. Uprisen the Temple of Time into the sky. Hold on. Hang on. This is interesting. This is unbelievable. The details are unclear, but essentially, the Chamberlain trusted in Minoru and Zelda's predictions and wanted to help. She put forth a suggestion to Minoru to build a mechanism that could make her stone tablets float into the sky. Which I take it are the very tablets you found, Link. Simply incredible. In finding the fantastic devices they built to preserve these records, you fulfilled the wishes she wrote of here. And it doesn't end there. If I'm reading this right, it suggests that there's Zelda worked with Minoru to raise the Temple of Time into the sky. The idea of the Temple of Time, a grand edifice built in that ancient era, being lifted into the skies to await a hero. Trust me, that's what it says. Although, given the appearance of the Sky Islands after the upheaval, perhaps it's not so far-fetched as it seems. There are so many revelations here. My hands are trembling from all the strange, exciting ideas. And that's from merely reading an account, long removed from the event. What must have been like for the Chamberlain to live through it? Very good. I thank you, and not just with words, but with this as well. Okay, so there were devices. Is that what those little green things are that are underneath all the islands? Because there's like, it kind of looks like an aerial or an antenna of some kind, pointing downwards out to the Sky Islands. It looks more like rusty copper, more like the tablets than actual zonite. But it could be a different form, a different mixing with other elements. The thought of such incredible historical artifacts. Oh yeah, we've done this one. Yeah, moving on. Moving on. So, wait. Would that mean that... Hang on. Assuming for a second that this is in continuity with other Zelda games, and I don't believe it is. That would indicate that Zelda / Minoru is filling the role of Hylia, raising up the islands into the sky. It also explains why... Yeah, that's right. Rauru doesn't... Of course. Because Rauru died when he sealed Ganon. And then after the fact, Zelda and Minoru worked together to raise up the islands. It suggests that they sent the Lotuses up. They probably decided to do the same with the rest of the islands. Well, yeah, because that's what it said. It said that after they sent up the Lotuses, that they also sent up the Temple of Time. Oh, hang on. So if Rauru... What if Demise... What if Demise wasn't the first? Now, it's obviously because we are told, or well, it is strongly implied in Skyward Sword that Demise is the first. And he's the one that causes the curse of the cycle of death and battle and the cycle of the Triforce. What if Demise wasn't the first? What if parts of Skyward Sword are just a story? A misunderstood story from the distant past. So basically what you've got is the battle. You've got the battle with Ganondorf. Ganondorf kills Sonia and takes her secret stone. That turns Ganon into the demon, Ganondorf into the Demon King. He's then imprisoned. Big, you know, massive, bold, italics, everything, you know. Imprisoned by Rauru. And maybe Demise is a part of the Demon King's attempts of escaping. We know that the imprisoned is, because, you know, he is the imprisoned, and Link from that era had to defeat him. So okay, so basically the Demon King was imprisoned by Rauru. Zelda and Mineru worked together to raise up islands into the sky. And on those islands were the Hylians, right? And they did so that they could spend the time mopping up the monsters that were still on the surface. So, Mineru possibly in a spirit form, plus plus the other races, the Zoras, the Gorons, etc. They went through to defeat all the monsters. Then the imprisoned starts to awaken, and Link, or a Link from one of the Sky Islands, Skyloft, comes down to the surface and basically prevents Demise from escaping, or Demise being a version of the Demon King from escaping. That's when, rather than it being a curse, Demise tells Link, this isn't the end. Not I'm cursing you, but this isn't the end. This is just going to keep happening over and over and over, because I will eventually get stronger and I will come back. You know? And then at the end of Skyward Sword, when the Hylians returned to the surface, a new King Rauru, or a new leader of some kind named Rauru, built a new Temple of Time on the surface. This is actually starting to fit, but there's one thing that you cannot have. I know I mentioned the whole Demise, you know, Link went back in time to defeat Demise in the past, but that can't happen. that can't happen. Because that was Rauru, not Link. So, the whole part of the time travel stuff could be related to a misunderstanding with Zelda going back in time. Because in Skyward Sword, Zelda is the one that's doing most of the time traveling. Link goes back in time once or twice, but Zelda is hopping back and forth to different temples at different periods. Interesting. It could still fit, but you have to cut massive chunks out of the continuity. Very, very interesting. And that would mean then that with Minoru and Rauru dead, that Sheikah technology is actually a Sheikah attempt to backwards or reverse engineer constructs. And we know that constructs were a thing in Skyward Sword as well. They were the robots. So we know who the creators of the robots were. It was Minoru. And they're also mining. In Skyward Sword, the robots were used for mining. It does actually connect, but it connects in a way that is... The broad brushstrokes are the same, but the details are different. That's really interesting. Okay, let's keep going with this. Let's keep going, because I am kind of expecting that either I'm going to get proven right or proven wrong very, very quickly. Here's what the original text says. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, Temple of Time was so on land and then held in the sky. Majestic. In the distant future comes a champion to that place. The hope of Hyrule is safe. For that champion be hit that... Oh, so she wanted the inscription to be read by Link. Okay. Minoru sends, oh, the tablet, the Purapad. Ah, right, okay. This is an incredible find. An eyewitness account of the Temple of Time floating up in the sky. It's a landmark discovered for the history of Hyrule. Oh, wait. It's a landmark discovery for the history of Hyrule. It may be one of the top 10 most important discoveries of all time. Well, 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 has got a career on YouTube. Even among the breathtaking displays of power we know of from the era, to raise the land and its buildings into the sky. That was a feat impressive, even to those accustomed to wonders. You can tell as much from this account. Zelda predicted that a hero would appear, and the land they raised into the sky, and that he would save Hyrule. Zelda predicted that a hero would appear in the land they raised in... Oh, right. That's when you awaken. Alternatively, that could be referring to Skyward Sword Link. Possibly. The Chamberlain took this on faith, and wanted to know how she could help. So she inscribed these records on stone tablets that Minoru sent into the sky. I'm so overwhelmed that the tremors have gone past my hands and my legs. My whole body is shaking. Please excuse me. This is no way for a researcher to behave. Are you kidding? I'm feeling the exact same thing. I need to view these accounts as a historian and not get swept up in personal sentiments. Very good. I thank you. Not just with words, but with this as well. Two more. Wordsworth's new bestie. I wouldn't go that far. Oh, there's the one that Tulin photobombed. Here's what the original text says. So, Rauru, Sonia, Mineru, and Zelda. I'm whom ye served. And loved. I whom... I don't know what that... This Stan on all 13... There's a 13th? Okay. It seems this is last of the records. The royals whom the Chamberlain served so faithfully were gone, one by one. It's heartrending to read. Her pain comes across so clearly in her words. What's less clear from these entries is the cause of all these partings. Well, each new mystery is an opportunity to do more research. If I keep digging, someday I'll unravel it. Like the noble Chamberlain, I must do my part. Very good, and as promised you... Okay, maybe it was threatened, but... The thought of such incredible historical artifacts... Yeah, okay. According to the stone tablet that we have at Lookout Landing, we have one tablet left to find. Okay. Hang it on the laboratory wall. Okay. Goodness, but this place could use tidying up. Wait, what's happening? I didn't show him the last one. Thank you for bearing with me. I put what you brought me over there. Oh! All the walls. You're welcome to come and have a look at the research lab wall anytime. If you find any more stone tablets, please do document them with a picture so I can see. Well, did you find a stone tablet? According to the stone tablet at Lookout Landing, we have one tablet left to find. If you bring me a visual evidence, there's a reward in it for you. Wait, I don't have the last one? What? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Where's the other one? Hang on. That's the account of celebration. No. Strong queen, receptive... hang on. This one. A parting resolve. Read the text. This stands... this stan... So stan is the word for slate, or for tablet. And all 13 serve as royal family's record. Mine work is final... full wrought for all age. So it was basically what she's saying is that all 13 serve as the royal family. All 13 tablets stand as the royal family's yeah. record for all time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Plus the one at Lookout Landing is 12. So there's 13. There's another one. What? Oh my goodness. I wish I hadn't taken the stamps off him now. I was taking the stamps off him so I knew which ones I'd done. Oh look, they've got icons now. I'm gonna go back to, hang on, I'm gonna go back to Lookout Landing. Just trying to think. Where would the last one be? Hyrule Castle? Maybe? So the one at Lookout Landing is the one that is the indicator. It's the one that tells us that there are 12. But a prophecy misread or misunderstood, maybe. You know? It said that there are 12, but it means that maybe it means there are 12 others. This is the 13th. Let's see what she has to say. You've come back, I see. Wordsworth has already finished deciphering the stone tablet. If you're really that interested, perhaps you ought to search the other 12. Yeah, there's another 12. Maybe I should hurry and wrap up this investigation here, so I can go look for the remaining 12. Then I could take a copy of the writing from them straight to Wordsworth in Kakariko Village and become his pupil. They fell from the sky, so there should be some clue up above, in theory. Should talk to Hearth later. I'll talk to Hearth. Maybe Hearth has seen a 13th that I'm not aware of. I didn't mean to hit that. The last time I saw Hearth, he was up here. But he's not at the moment. Okay. Hearth, my boy? Where are you? Where is he? Is that him flying around? No, it's not. I'm missing a burb. Check below. Does Hearth go into the underground? I'll check him up. Oh, well, there's one. It's two down here. Yeah, two of them are down here. Uliara and the little Goron. Off rack. Oh, there he is. Oh. Royal, welcome. How you doing, man? The return of the Demon King. This is yet another worrying development. But we're not standing idly by. I've gathered information from allies I sent into the Sky Islands. Even Tulin, who is so young, is doing remarkable work. We all have to do what we can in these times. Our allies told us that there were similar stone tablets etched with ancient Hyrulean text on the Sky Islands. It turns out those Sky Islands with the same stone tablets are all the same distinctive shape. 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 from the Zonai survey team is the only one capable of deciphering the Hyrulean text. So my allies have no idea what it all says. I wonder if someone can show 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁 the writing on the stone tablets somehow. Yeah, I'm well ahead of you on that one. I was really hoping... Okay, never mind. I thought that he would actually say, "Oh, there's an island over here. Have you tried this one yet?" But apparently not. I don't know where the last one is, unless the last one is actually on the island above us, which I can't imagine it would be, on account that the tablet is here. Hang on. I can't look straight up, apparently. Where is it? Where'd it go? Oh, it's up there. Yep, still can't see it. Yeah, I don't think it's that one. It looks like it's got a hole in it, so... I've lost it now. Stupid clouds! Yeah, look, it looks like it's got a hole in the middle. So I don't think it's that one. You're now free till next week? Awesome. Don't waste your time with the one above Lookout Landing. Yeah, I know. I said that. I'm the one that said that too. I just don't know where there would be another one. Temple of Time? There's not much time left of this stream, so I do want to get this finished before then. I'm just going to quickly be right back. I won't be long. Don't go away, because I'm not going away. I'll be right back. Alrighty, okay, I'm back. Let's take a look at this again. So we've clearly missed one. Oh, wait. No, that's the one over... So, I guess we just have to scour and look. You know, do it the old-fashioned way with our eyes. That one's marked because I think that's going to be a sage's will. Yeah, so... Oh, are you serious? It's right there? Oh... Okay, well, at least we don't have to, you know, screw around and... I thought that maybe there was some kind of a puzzle to this. I'd found the other 12, now I gotta find the 13th. Okay, where is it? Oh, there it is. Oh, look, this is pointed in the same direction. There we go. Alright. I actually thought we'd already done this one. I can't believe this. Okay. Last one. We got it. Back to Kakariko Village. And I think with this one done, with all the shrines done, oh, we need to go back to the Temple of Time as well. We do actually need to go to the Temple of Time. Hang on a minute, I just had a thought. Oh no, I just realized all the, okay. I was gonna say, I could take out, Minoru and see what he says, but then I remembered, you can't take them out in a town. Oh, if only you could. I want to know the response. Well, did you find another stone tablet? According to the stone tablet at Lookout Landing, we have one tablet left to find. If you happen to find more stone tablets on your travels, get some kind of visual evidence. Yeah, okay, I've got one. Yeah, I've got one. I knew you could do it. I'm excited to get a look at this. Here's what the original text says. The king was late. He come this evening. Okay, so the king came home late this evening. So the queen shared tales of her land, of shrines, and green glow. Shrines of green glow? Early days since Hyrule's founding, diverse monsters have had besieged and assailed, unceasing in strife, they brought to despair the folks' lives. King and queen set themselves to bring the scourge to an end. So where did the monsters come from? Hang on, if this predates Ganon, where were the monsters coming from? So they made the shrines to seal them with might of light and pure and power driven aback. The royal couple made the shrines to seal them away. These holy seals being clept. Shrines of light. Great king, great queen, thank ye, you fought. Ye were a maiden child that he could pass. Not sure. The subject here is the actions of King Rauru and Queen Sonia undertook not long after Hyrule's founding. With the kingdom established, they were worried for their people, so they set out to eradicate the monsters troubling them. They created structures called Shrines of Light to seal the monsters away so they could never be revived. Interesting. There's more here about light and time, too. The sense I get is that the two of them may have had supernatural powers. Though it's part of ancient history, it's a feat those of us living today should still be grateful for. Truly an important discovery. Thank you, Link, and I haven't forgotten about your reward. Okay. The thought of such incredible historical artifacts falling down all over Hyrule is so exciting. Oh, wait a minute. Wasn't this the final stone tablet? We collected all 13 of them! I can't believe it! Finally, I've translated the whole story. I'm going to need a moment. Now that I've read all of it, well, to step outside my role as researcher, I'm deeply impressed with the author. I would very much have liked to meet her, if only the vast gulf of time didn't separate us. But of course, collecting the 13 records on these stone tablets would have been impossible without your cooperation, Link. In recognition of your work as a member, well, honorary member, of the survey team, I want you to have this cloth. Oh, thank you, I guess. I'll tell you, Link, I have never felt prouder to be a researcher than today. To see all of this valuable data compiled on the research lab wall makes me almost overcome with emotion. Everything you gave me is posted to the research lab wall. By all means, come and look at it whenever you like. I gained some precious understanding from my analysis of the text discovered this time. This history of the Chamberlain, left for posterity, contains not just facts, but an important record of her feelings. I want to continue my research of ancient Hyrulean, so I can convey those feelings to the rest of the world. Link, thank you very much for working with me on this. Alright, so he'd done all of those. It's really, really interesting. Now, what I said earlier about Rauru, of course, sealed away the Demon King, as we know, and demised maybe an aspect of the Demon King. The other thing to consider is that if a significant consciousness, a piece of Ganon's consciousness is able to escape, he is able to conjure up more monsters, or maybe even break them free of their bonds. And the reason I say that is because obviously we fought monsters in Breath of the Wild. If all of the monsters were trapped inside of the other world created by Rauru, or the subdimension that is the shrines, then essentially, you know, Breath of the Wild could not have happened. And obviously it did. So it's interesting. That means that some monsters were sealed, but others would probably have had to have been defeated over time. Like, every time that Ganon, something of his consciousness escaped, he would be able to bring more monsters into the world. Let's see. Sage's Will. I want to give the first one to Reju. Oh, I don't have the second one. Solemn Vow of Reju. Nice. Right, I want to do my... I want my hearts. Okay, heart container. Wait, so there's only 4. 1, 2, 3... That means I'll have 2 slots empty. So you can't actually max out your hearts in this again. Or I should say, you can't actually max out your hearts and your stamina at the same time. Well, you know what? I don't actually have OCD. But I can tell you that this is gonna bother me. Two empty slots. No. They could have just shifted it over. They could have just shifted it over. Oh well. Alright, and with that, that is everything done. Sort of. There's still a couple of things to do. I need to do the whole Lurelin village stuff, which I haven't done. Might come back and do that in the future. Oh, wait, whoa. Before we finish. I still have to go to the Temple of Time and get, whatever my prize is. I'm assuming it's this Temple of Time. Let's see. That one there. Oh! There's a Korok there. Have I already done this? I don't recall doing this. I have not done this. There we go, there's another Korok. Fantastic. Sword. So, oh, that one. Get him, Riju. Nice. Legend. Okay. So I'm once again at the Temple of Time. No, not Amiibo. Though we could do some Amiibo stuff at some point. It's been a while. Yeah, we haven't done Amiibo lottery in a long time. Yeah, I completely forgot about Amiibos. Oh, there's a chest behind. Okay. Oh. Right. The Ancient Heroes aspect. This item is said to contain the spirit of a hero who once saved Hyrule. That hero's aura will envelop the wearer. You were taken aback? Understandable. Because this is something I don't know what to say about. Honestly. It's a cool idea, but I'm not 100% convinced. And I'll show you now. Now that we're out here. Now that we're outside. This is the Ancient Heroes aspect. It gives Link the appearance of what I can only assume is a half Hylian, half Zonai. Interesting, isn't it? It's there's a lot to say about this, right? Like I said, on one hand, it's pretty cool. It's an interesting idea. It's a cool design. I have some difficulty, however. I have some difficulty in the fact that this is supposedly an ancient hero, an ancient Link. Is this supposed to be the first hero? If that's the case, if this is supposed to be the first hero, then he wasn't actually a Hylian. And Link's blood is part Zonai. Which, you could argue, explains why he was able to bond with the arm so easily. But, I do like the let me get somewhere where I can get a close-up. I do like the idea that he has blue eyes. Which kind of links back to the, no pun intended, to Twilight Princess. Where Midna refers to the prophecy of the hero as being a blue-eyed beast. Looks kind of wolf-like, doesn't it? It looks more wolf-like than it does look, like a Zonai. The Zonai tend to look a little bit more like goats or sheep. But this, that's a wolf. On top of that, you've got the red hair. Now, I know some people, I have seen the theories already, and honestly, just on the face of it, I think they're absolute nonsense. But, you'll see that he has a crown piece on his forehead, and he's got red hair, and that has led a lot of people to turn around and say, oh, it's clearly Ganon! Oh my goodness, it's actually Ganon! Ganon was a hero in the past! No, Ganon was never a hero. Ganon is the villain. Stop it. Stop it. Leave your postmodernism crap at the door. Ganon was not the hero. This was the hero. If there was a Ganon, he was the bad guy. And this being, this entity, fought Ganon. It does bring into question, however, significantly, if this is supposedly the ancient hero, and not only that, hang on, I can even go one step further than this. Hang on a minute. If I go to Kakariko Village, this isn't just an ancient hero. This is the ancient hero. The. Capital T. Right? And there's evidence for this. This is actually factual. 100% factual. Go traumatize some villagers. Hell yeah. But watch this. Where is she?
Ah, I see that you are wearing the attire of the ancient hero. How amusing. You almost look like that figure depicted on the screen. That reminds me. Simon told me he is teaching the children at Hateno School a lesson about the calamity. The school is in Hateno Village, to the southeast, not very far from here. Why not drop by and take the lesson yourself?
Okay, so she said I look like the guy on the screen. This. And you might notice that this does kind of have a wolf-like nose. And of course the glowy green arm. Which I most certainly do have glowy green arms. Right? She's completely unfazed because she already knows. This is what the ancient hero looked like. The ancient hero. That guy right there. Which is incredibly interesting. To say the least. There is obvious references to Twilight Princess here. Once again, as always, they are referencing Twilight Princess. He is the blue-eyed beast. He is very wolf-like. He's got red hair. Just like you would expect from Twilight Legend. Because the Twilight also have red hair. Or at very least Midna does. There's a lot to unpack here. And honestly, for once in my life, I don't even really know where to start. When it comes to Zelda lore, I'm usually pretty good, right? I've got a really good memory for it. This completely baffles me. And it comes down to only one possible conclusion in my mind. This is a completely separate continuity from the other Zelda games. That's the only way I can... It's the only thing I can say. Because aside from references, again, Blue-Eyed Beast, Twilight Princess, looks like a Twilight, kind of looks like a Zonai crossed with a human. And Link has a propensity in various games to turn into animals, such as the Blue-Eyed Beast, a rabbit. He actually did turn into a pink rabbit at one point in Link to the Past. But this... I don't know. I genuinely do not know. It's cool. It's interesting. I thought that was just stylistic choice for the art. Do you mean on the screen? Like, he has, like, a long nose. I thought it was just a long nose because in older Zelda artwork, he has a long nose. He has a sticky out nose. But, yeah. This one's got me stumped. And, like I said, the only conclusion I can come to is, we are not in Kansas anymore, ladies and gents. We are no longer in the Hyrule of yore. This is completely new. This is completely different. And, this is the legend of the Blue-Eyed Beast. And like I said, the way I see it is, it's a different continuity, a different timeline, but very similar events have happened. It's very broad brushstrokes are the same, but the details are different. In the original timeline, you know, Hylia raised up Skyloft with all the Hylians on it, and that sounds like a fairy tale. And that's fine. And they work as a fairy tale in this continuity. And the events that we saw in the memories of Tears of the Kingdom look like the events of Ocarina of Time. Which would make sense for an accurate position if you were to suggest that it's a different timeline and, you know, some similar events occur. But it is different. It's completely different. It has to be. At this point, there's too much different than is the same. And we have our Legend of the Blue-Eyed Beast. So Twilight Princess fits into this at some point. The Zonai seem to like using masks. I'm wearing 3 at the moment. Which is very similar to the Twily, which are also potentially connected to the creators of Majora's Mask. So, yeah. It seems like the Zonai and the Twily are one and the same in this continuity. And it seems like the Legend of the Blue-Eyed Beast is right there. Before our very eyes. It's interesting though, isn't it? Because this is so different. So different. And, with that one, while Link is standing out in the rain getting all his fur wet, I'm gonna go over to my house. And from there, I'm going to save, and we can call it for this evening. But yeah, I really don't know what to think. Aside from... Because what I mean, I keep saying I don't know what to think. What I mean is, my brain is constantly trying to make connections, or find connections, I should say, not make them, find them. And, it's just not gonna happen here. You know? It's just not gonna happen. So... Yeah, it definitely looks very wolf-like, doesn't he? But with massive eyes. Hang on, is this the reason why the Twilight Princess wolf amiibo doesn't work? You know, on the topic of retellings that are broad brushstrokes but with different details, what if this is the Twilight Princess Link? Or that era's Link. You know, the era of Twilight Princess. That would make sense. Or this even suggests that this is even further back than Twilight Princess, actually. Because if Midna knows the legend of the Blue-Eyed Beast, then this must have been what Link looked like way back. Pre-Twilight Princess, we're talking. Which doesn't really make a lot of sense. Well, it shouldn't, but it does. And here he is. Oh my goodness. Okay. A lot to wrap my head around. And we'll do that another day. Yeah, I have a tail. It's not even really a it's not like a wolf tail or anything. It's not like a sheep tail. It's kind of more like a kangaroo tail with a fluffy bit on the end. He kind of is kind of kangaroo. Look, he's jumping and everything. More like a lion? Could be like a lion. Yeah, yeah, I can see that. Lion is a symbol of strength, symbol of courage. Like when you take in consideration like Richard the Lionheart is so called the Lionheart because he was courageous. Link is associated with a wolf because he's a lone wolf. He goes on his own and he saves the world by himself. I would have taken offense. No, this is definitely connected to, like I said, the legend of the Blue-Eyed Beast from Twilight Princess. So that would make him a wolf. You thought Dormouse? Yeah, Dormouse. I suppose a Dormouse does have a fluffy tail, yeah. Kind of like gerbils. Some gerbils have tufts at the end of their tail. No, not gerbils. No, gerbils. Isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, gerbils have tails. Hamsters don't. Gotcha. But yeah. Yeah, don't know what to say. Don't know what to think. But we'll figure it out eventually. I'm just gonna go on the theory that this is a different continuity now. That, in my mind, there's no way. It's got some similarities to the original timelines, but this is completely separate in my mind. And that's fine. I'm okay with that. I actually prefer that. I would much prefer right now that they tell stories in completely unrelated timelines, because the story of Hyrule as it was has been told, in my opinion. We've got the origin story. Let me switch us over to chatting. We've got the origin story of Hyrule in Skyward Sword. We've got the destruction of Hyrule in one timeline through Wind Waker. And this is why I say that it is absolutely impossible for this to be a separate, to be a unified timeline. That doesn't make any sense. That's not how timelines work. Timelines divide, they don't come back together. And also the fact that there is no Hyrule in the Wind Waker timeline. It's gone. It's destroyed completely. So we've seen that. We've seen the beginning through to the end. The death of Ganon. The rise and subsequent destruction of Malodus. And that is that timeline told. It's done. And then we got the child timeline. And the child timeline starts, same as all the others, with Skyward Sword and goes on through to Four Swords Adventures, with the final vestiges of Ganon is finally defeated. The last remaining parts of his spirit were defeated by Link in Four Sword Adventures. And then you've got, again, the downfall timeline. Starts Skyward Sword and it ends with Zelda 2, and in Zelda 2 you have the potential return of Ganon, but he is defeated. He is finally defeated. He is only in an unfinished form, being brought back to life by his minions. We don't know who they were. The exact same story as in Four Swords Adventures. And Ganon is defeated. The evil, what little evil survives inside of Link is cast out as Shadow Link, and that Shadow Link is defeated, and Ganon is unable to return in the Downfall timeline, and Hyrule returns to its glory. We've got the answers. We've got the conclusions. Ganon is defeated in all 3 timelines, and now we have a brand new timeline that draws on elements of those timelines to tell a new story. And that's fine. That's not just fine, that is good. That is what I want. Stream says the 19th. That's weird. Oh, 19 hours. Oh, yeah. FNAF lore versus Zelda lore? I would say Zelda lore is far better. FNAF lore has got it's got a very cool mystery aspect to it. I definitely like the crime aspect of FNAF lore. But the problem I find with FNAF lore is whereas with Zelda lore, they just make new games, right? They just make new games, and what is, and what isn't, and we can figure out how it fits on a timeline based on aspects of the story. With FNAF, it really felt for a long time like it was a fight with Scott Cawthon. Because every time someone would say, oh, I figured it out, I know who this guy is, he would release another game seemingly just to contradict what people were saying. And it'd be like, nah. So much so that there's actually an interesting loop that can be made with the lore of FNAF if you go by just the games, right? Don't use the books, don't use the side stuff, because that could all potentially be different continuities anyway. But there's a loop that can be made where the purple guy is both what's his name? I can't remember what his name is. Atherton. Is it Afton? Yeah, Afton. Okay, so the purple guy can be both Afton and his son. It could actually be both, if both fit. But the worst part is they both fit at the same time. It's bonkers. And I think that comes from being in conflict with your audience. Is that every time someone thinks that they've got an answer, Scott Cawthon turns around and goes, no, you don't, you're wrong. And it kind of... It feels like you're constantly fighting with the creator to get an actual answer. But who knows? Maybe one day he'll eventually turn around and say, no, you're right this time. But the reason I like Zelda lore more than that is that FNAF is like a confined series of events, you know? This happened, murders happened, Chuck E. Cheese happened, and all of that links together, and it's all one thing. What I like about Zelda is like its archaeology, its history, its religion, its philosophy, its lineage, its royal family, its bloodlines of the knights. It's, you know, it's these things. It's an epic, you know, and I don't mean that like, oh wow, epic, dude, you know, no, nothing like that. No, I mean like it is an epic, like the Epic of Gilgamesh, like the epic of like the sagas of Norse mythology. And this is another one of those. This is the Legend of Zelda. And having such a wide-ranging series of stories that lead from creation through to apocalypse is outstanding. I can't even begin to tell you how much I appreciate it, but I think you probably can get it from my voice. So with that, the next stream will be on Wednesday, and that'll be Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom's finale. I don't know what I'm going to do for the entirety of the stream, but I'm going to have to do something. Maybe I can do a couple of side quests, and then towards the end, I will go and fight Ganon and conclude the story. Thank you for keeping me company while I was procrastinating and feeling old. Looking forward to the next stream. I hope the rest of the day goes well. The rest of my day is hopefully going to go well, and by well, I mean I'll sleep. Because I am tired. Like, I got to sleep at 6 a.m. this morning. So YouTube dude is shouting at me that it's 6 a.m. Nah. Oh, actually, that 19 hours thing might be talking about my next stream, because I do have a stream tomorrow. Yeah. But yeah, anyway, yes, I'm gonna go. I've probably got some things I need to do before I actually go to bed tonight, but I'm gonna go now. I'm going to chill for a little bit, maybe do a little bit of work, and then head to bed, sleep, and I'll be back tomorrow with HoloCure. We'll be continuing to play HoloCure, and we'll work our way, getting at least one win on each of the girls. And what else is there to do? And we'll be back on Wednesday with the finale of Tears of the Kingdom. Then, on Friday, we've got Sonic the Hedgehog. We're going to be playing the original Sonic the Hedgehog, or slash the Sonic Origins version of the original Sonic the Hedgehog. That one hasn't gone up yet. It is on the schedule, as you can see there, but I haven't gotten around to doing the thumbnail for it. So there will be a Friday stream. I just haven't got the waiting room up yet. So that is the rest of my week. I hope you have wonderful rest of your days, your evenings, your nights, and be good to yourselves. Be excellent to each other. Play more video games. Peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.